We stand upon the precipice of change.
All right, greetings everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. Bizarro, what's going on, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. Hope all of you are doing well. It's going to be amazing to get back into some Dark Heresy. I'm looking forward to it. I had to take a couple of days off, one to recover from the marathon stream, but also because honestly, the content that I have to do for Dark Heresy, it takes quite a bit of editing. It's taken a long time, and so I needed that extra time away in order to be able to work on some of it. Y'all saw the video I dropped today was over an hour. I got a video tomorrow that's dropping that's over an hour. It's a lot. It's a lot. What up, Domino? What's going on, Heresy? Travis, how are you, man? What's up, Quintech? What's up, Bam? Hope all of you are doing well. Sublight, Sierra, Paul, Drago, what's going on, everybody? Hope all of you are doing well. Hope all of you are as excited as I am to get back into some Dark Heresy. Give me a second. I need to find the proper save. Boom, cause we got to do that last fight we did on the last time I streamed. Because unfortunately the guy we need died. I'm still not exactly sure how that happened. So this time my medic is probably going to have to stay close to him. In fact, yeah, there's a couple of things I'm going to do differently this time. So yeah, let's talk to you. And Cyro. Yep, there we go. And why didn't you admit it right away? Gotcha, scum. Whoops. Paul, yeah, absolutely. I'm loving this, dude. I think it's working really, really well. I can't wait for the beta. I hope it's not a crazy long time before we finally get the beta. Seems, yep. You say, does he always do it? Protect him, and there we go. Let's go. Oh yeah, so Travis, how did you feel about the first two Avatar films? Like, did you love those as well? Here. You can go over and deal with them. And then can I get you over here? I sure can. So you're gonna come all the way up there. And then I can't get you that, I can get you closer to that far. Huh. How far? Yeah, you wouldn't be able to get all the way up there anyway. And then we'll sit you over here. And then we want you all the way over here. Actually, it's gonna be quite some time before you're able to act. So I almost want to put you back over here. Does that make sense? Where's Durkis? You're Durkis, right? Yeah, Durkis. It sure is safety. Yeah, sure. We'll go over here. And then you also need to be up over here. There you go. That allows you to get to both groups. All right, let's do it. We get beta on PS5. I'll buy it day one. I hope that happens for you, man. What's up, Nicole? How are you? Yeah, I'm doing well. I got no complaints. It's been a good day. It's been a good day. I got no complaints whatsoever. Oh, you know what? Yeah, here, we're gonna come out the way over here. And then we'll do a little bit of this. There we go. And then can we also do, let's see, or this? More hit chance, target is force. Yeah, let's do that. And then this, and then this. And then, yeah, let's target these arms and see what's going to happen. 95%! How? Love them, but of the three, this is the best. What made this so much better in your estimation? All right, rocket and rolling. Yeah, we'll get some more rate of fire here. And then we'll add on that. And then we'll add on that. And then we'll do that. And then let's do it. You ain't playing no games. He ain't playing no games. What up, Keck? You sure are awake for one of my streams. How are you, man? Hope you're doing well. Well, that's not cool. Yeah, they're really gonna tear you up if I don't do something. So here, let's do that. And then let's give you some of that. And then let's see, you can't do all of this together, so let's do that. And then, yeah, let's try and see if we can do some of this. We don't want to lower down the damage. Let's see if rapid fire actually works for once. Let's find out. Yeah, see, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, stop using rapid fire. Every single time I use rapid fire, I'm annoyed. It never fails. Did he even strip off? He barely even stripped off your armor. But I'm gonna go ahead and hit you up anyway. Yeah, here, 65% chance. I'll take it. I miss. It happens. Boom, doom, 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 and then shred. The balanced plot with the action perfectly, and previous to it felt like a lot of plot, then action at the end. Oh, interesting. The daughter's 7. Don't take it. It was very violent and graphic at parts. Gotcha. Okay, thanks for the call out. He always does badly for you, Morrow. Don't use rapid fire. Rapid fire is just not set up properly in the game yet. That might be the issue that you're having. What in the hell? Why is... Wait, didn't I... Oh, you know what? Not in this version of the game. So here, hold on. There's a version of Firestorm that doesn't hit allies. And I was like, didn't I get that already? But no, not in this version of the game. I hadn't. So... no! All right, fine, whatever. Let it go, let it go, let it go. What up, Karen? How are you, dude? Yeah, that explains it. I know your family has tried to keep that in mind. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate you. Oh, who got injured? That was brutal. All right, you don't even have to move. You do need some more armor, though. So let's give you that. And then we'll go ahead and do some of this. And then let's go ahead and get that pesky armor up off you. And then let's see how you feel about a club to the head. You don't like it too much, huh? Damn shame. Let's see if we can do this. Actually, you know what? We'll go the opposite direction. Let's... Yeah, we can go over here. Because then she's going to obliterate the lot of you. In fact, can she get all of you in there? Nah, she can't. But she get all 3 of you. Well, actually, let's see. What happens if we use this instead? Ho ho! And we can't do both of these at the same time, right? Nah, it won't allow us to use running gun at the same time of that. But we can set all of you on fire, and that'll have to do. Woo! Look at all them nasty statuses come up. And we'll duck behind some cover. Me too, Sublight. I think the look is fantastic. What up, Flip? I love how this game has an Ogryn companion. I was very neutral when they first announced the Ogryn companion, but I'm a believer now because he has been amazing. Nothing short of amazing. Good Lord. Oh, that's what's his name that I got to keep alive. If you're gonna play Blade Dancer, the OP way to do it is with Pyromancer. But I mean, at the end of the day, do whatever you want because Sanctic definitely works well with a melee character. So if that's what you want to do, then do it. Oh, his legs are injured. Is that what it is? Yeah, he's immobilized. And oh, he doesn't have a way to heal himself. He's missing a med kit. How did that happen? Well, I give you this. And then, can we do this? Yeah, let's try that. And he's staggered. That's helpful for sure. Can this go through a mobilization? Nope, it cannot. Well, in case you need to move. No. All right, and then he could go ahead and do that, and then this, and then lovely. Oh, I should have activated this first. I forgot about that. Oh well. Oh. Is it possible? Nope. Okay, so here, hold on. Let's come all the way up and see if it's possible. I should have came up over there. Can I? Yep, I can get to you. Okay, cool. Oh, but you know what? You're so far away, you're not going to be able to heal him. You can't heal him from that far back. Damn. It's going to have to wait until our turn. Yeah, unfortunately, it's gonna have to wait until her turn. Oh, but she can get all these guys in the meantime. I like that. What up, Wine Guy? What's up, Yad? How are you, dude? Alpha's going well, man. I got no complaints. What's up, Souls? She does have dash, but it wouldn't dash far enough to get to him. No. I never played Become Human. Is it actually a good game? Yeah. He can't get to her at all. Oh well. Let's go ahead. Can I reach you? I sure can. And that but actually 19% for you, whereas 97% for you. So that makes more sense. And then here, let me make you feel worse about life. Around you how terrible life can be. And now, wait, why did it skip his turn? What happened? He's staggered now. God dog it. What was that? Did Durkis die? Hold on. Durkis is dead. How? Is he really dead? Oh my God, what is it? What's up, Gio? Holiday season is going well so far, Billy. I got no complaints. You know what? Keeping this dude alive, it really is starting to feel like it's not worth it. All right, I'm gonna try this one more time, and then if it doesn't work, I'm gonna just let it go. Oh, you mean we get back in the fight. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. It's an amazing game? Huh. Become Human was not a Telltale game. But never had a chance to play it? Okay, interesting. I don't know how he died last time. It might have been that firestorm. I think I shouldn't rhyme that, because I don't have the upgrade yet that ensures it doesn't impact allies. It's a 9 for you, Wine Guide? Wow. Let's see. Let's not go into the battle with injured legs. And let's not go into the battle without leave here having a med kit. Let's fix that. All of that. So here, give me your injury. There we go. Now take that med kit. And you know, she's probably the one who should be clearing these injuries just to make sure there's no problems. And then one more time. Let's do you. Oh, Telltale style. I see. But wait, I don't think it's in the Telltale style either, is it? I felt like it was a very different, like you have a lot more control in that game, don't you? Oh. What are you? Gotcha, scum. Okay, that's what I thought. You have a lot more control. Prince of Self-Respect? Nope, I got no idea what you're talking about, Billy. Does he do it himself? Protect Durkis from the mob. Let's go. It has 85 possible main endings. Oh, wow. There's a lot of narrative adventure stories that are not really similar to Telltale games, so I wouldn't really agree with that. You being over here worked, in my opinion. You being over here works, in my opinion. You running all the way back there did not work. You need to stay in the back so that you can help out Durkis when he needs it. You... I'm conflicted on you, but for now we'll put you up over here. And with that, let's go ahead and get it cracking. You know what? Instead of focusing down there, he should focus up here and get you up out the way as quickly as possible. Speaking of which, she should be looking to break your concentration, because that's also an issue. Can she get to you from up here? From down here, rather? Yep. Let's see if we can break that concentration. We couldn't, but... Oh, I didn't have the right thing. I should have. Forgot I had to have this on. That's fine. All right, now I'm back over here. As close as we get. All right, let's go. Interesting watch, recommend. Is it like a YouTube video? Who's the most reliable companion so far? Cog is amazing. Very happy with Cog. Any of the dark picture games? No, I don't know. I don't even know what the dark picture games are. Let's do that. And that was beautiful. Now he's got room for one more. Single shot attacks. Yeah, here. This doesn't cost AP, so yeah, let's do that. because I'm gonna activate this. And then let's see what the deal is with this. And then let's get them arms about the way, homie. Oh yeah, 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 I like that, oh yeah. Oh, the boss is no longer concentrating on things. Isn't that just beautiful? We are gonna go ahead and help you out. Come on now. I know you love it. I love it too. Let's do it. And then you are just gonna absolutely wreck shop on the leader. Follow the leader. This is all I can do, right? So yeah, let's do it. Boom. Yep. I know they felt that. They're gonna feel more very soon though. Very, very soon. He likes to target the boss. So this is one action point, right? Yep. So let's bring some, oh, I can't bring that down from here. That's unfortunate, but yeah, we'll do that. Bring some of your stuff down, steal from you, and then what's this? 20%? Well, would have been nice. I could take, nope, that's 20% too. I guess I'll deal with one of you snipers then. There we go. Basically hard versions of games like Detroit Human. Interesting. It's interesting sci-fi drama where androids surpass human intelligence and replace most of the workforce. Well, isn't that timely? Good lord. Also, everyone was talking about how amazing Neil Newbon was. Oh, Neil Newbon wasn't Become Human? All right, but he only has a small part. Got you. What's up, Rug? How long's the alpha? 10 to 15 hours. What's up, Andrew? Can we expect the game by summer? Not the full game, but I do expect to get the beta sometime in February or March, hopefully. We'll see how it goes. What's up, Pat? How are you, man? Not all night. Nah, I gotta work tomorrow morning. Not all night. Let's see. We're gonna do that twice, in fact. So yeah. Oh, you don't have cover anymore, sir. Oh, I know that makes you unhappy, but it makes me very happy. We'll do that, and we'll do that, and then this, and then, oh yeah, let's go ahead and make it happen, Captain. We better write and do before I go to bed, but manage Dragon. Oh, nothing like some ultraviolet Warhammer to keep you awake. Hey, it's my pleasure to be of service, man. Hope all that gunfire is inspiring you to write something great. Let's see. Why want it? There we go. Thank you. And he needs some of his armor back. Damage some of y'all in the process. And then let's do this as well. And yep. And then let's club a bunch of y'all. How many y'all can we club? Is that as good as it's gonna get? There we go. Entrance of torsos and all that good stuff. How do you miss this dude is right there? How do you not shoot the dude who's right there? Come on, man. What up, X? It coming 40 hours straight. Not this time, y'all. Why did the tone of this paper suddenly turn aggressive? Absolutely. It's an M-rated game for a reason. Sounds good to me. Ooh. Lovely. Now let's do a vibe check. That's Durkis, right? Durkis still has armor and he still has health, so I ain't too worried about him. Let's go over here again and see if we can. Actually, this time I wouldn't mind Yep, that works. And do I end up hitting anybody I care about? No, I do not. So yeah, we'll hit it twice. Yeah, because I can't. Oh, I could get up there. Oh well, you know what? She's gonna just come on up here. Well, actually, just coming up there probably doesn't buy me anything, does it? Yeah, because I already had an angle where I could hit y'all twice, and now actually this just makes things worse for me. That kind of sucks. I still actually got one. Yeah, let's see if I go back over here, will it give me a better angle again? There we go. And I can hit that twice, so let's do it. There we go. Do. And then he's gonna really come wreck shop on you. He is going to just absolutely obliterate you. I'm glad her standing here does not block me from coming up the ladder, even though maybe it should. Oh, he only is getting 9 through 11. So let's change that a little bit. And let's give you some of this precision goodness as well. 40 hours or 40 cows. Yeah, couple hundred away while I got it's exciting, man. It's very, very exciting for me. Let's see, let's do that. And then let's do that. And then, yeah, I'll go for the 100%. Woo! Why did it skip my turn? I still had it, oh, okay. I was about to say, I guess he did something as a reaction or whatever. And now they won't let, yeah, there's nothing else for me to do actually. So I guess I'll just let it go. All right, now we just took out the commander, which no doubt makes them all very upset. You're the other one who can really make some things happen, do some damage. So let's make sure you stay alive. Okay, and I still like the way things are. We'll take this off. And 55%, 54%. We'll go with the 55. And well worth it. Well worth it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I like that. We'll even add on this and then just go to town on you. Good Lord. How have they not just given up by now? I'm getting road trade and all that DLC. Oh, nice. Want to do a sniper build? I'm also thinking of Psyker. Give me some ways to approach that with and without the Psyker. Without the Psyker, I would recommend go Crime Lord. Crime Lord and Operative go really well together. Which Psyker? To be honest with you, I don't think Psyker works all that well for snipers. So that would be hard. Oh, I have 9 heroism right now. And nope, that's not gonna work. Here, hold on. 2024. Both of those are 20%, 20%. I can't even get to you. Can't even get to any of you either. So I guess it's time to go ahead and move on up out in the open. I'm gonna wait for, how do you feed, Nurgalite? I'm a Slanesh guy. Absolutely. If I'm siding with a Chaos Lord, it definitely would be Slanesh. Yeah, I guess we'll go with you. And in fact, here, let me do that. Whoa. Oh, he's broken. Beautiful. That's beautiful. I'm happy for you. Here, let me help you out with that. Let me help you out with all that brokenness. Who's the person who could take the most advantage of? Yeah, you're all the way back here. You know what? You got all those people right in front of you. You could start annihilating some of them. Yeah, you know what? Here, I'll do. Actually, no. We're gonna let you handle that. Yep. And then we'll take this off. Yep, that's two. So we'll do one of those, and then this, and then absolutely obliterate the lot of them. Woo! Psychic phenomena, but who cares? Who cares? Get behind some cover, sir. And bam. Shot her in the back. Took out all her armor out in one go, too. Wait, how is it he's heroic, but he still got staggered? How does that work? How did he get staggered? Morale 7 to 8. Subtle manipulation, reality distortion. An enemy target of the mystic psychic power suffers veil, degradation, blah, blah. Sero missed a turn. Why? Why was he staggered? Psychic, phenomena, warp terror, reflexes test failed. That right, none of that is him. So I'm thoroughly confused and irritated. Hey, but at least Durkis is still alive. That's what's important. And we will come out here and hopefully this allows us to, yep, I can get to you. So we'll do this. And then let's break y'all some more. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You'd have Papa Nurgle all the way. You'd have to go with Corn Hat. At least you know what you're getting. And the adrenaline will keep you happy. I mean, you know what you're getting with Nurgle too. And Slanesh. You know, if the final rotated DLC and Dark Heads drop around the same time. I have no idea. They haven't given any indication as of yet as far as when we can expect a beta. Were you exploring all optional locations in Act 2? Oh, your data got corrupted. Oh, that's unfortunate. I agree. Act 1 has very good pacing now. Absolutely. What's up, Drew? What did I think of the Odyssey trailer? You know, I'm not as excited about the story as Nolan apparently is, but I thought the trailer looked amazing, and I'm absolutely going to see it in theaters. Ever since Dark Knight, I've been a big that just looked brutal. That just looked like it hurt like hell. I've been a big Christopher Nolan fan, so pretty much everything he does, I go catch. Because he's very, very consistent in caring about his craft, and I appreciate that. How does the game decide whether or not people are completely broken? Because right now, 2 guys are broken, and this dude is all that's left. He's only got 8 morale. Feels like they should be giving up. Feels like they should be going ahead and saying, all right, y'all, I surrender, but they're not. And it's kind of annoying me, because if Durgle, did you really set Cog on fire? Because if Durkis ends up dying somehow still in the midst of all this, I'm going to be so pissed. Going to be beyond pissed. Wait, there's only 2 guys left. So these 2 are all that's left. And they're both broken. And they're still not. Oh, you know what? I wonder if there are some enemies that won't surrender no matter what. I wonder if some of them are like, no, we know the jig is up and this is all that's left. So either we win or we die, but we're not giving in no matter what happens. That's possible. Noga, you know damn well you're going to be a big, disgusting entity to spread disease, but you're happy. Exactly. And with Slanesh, you know everything will revolve around pleasure. everything. Just barely out of my reach. Yeah, we'll come down here anyway, though. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do this. Might as well. Might as well give you, yeah, sure. Not once? Not once, huh? Okay. If that's how you feel, not once. Sure. Sure, it makes complete sense. Not even once. There's this guy. Who is the best person to help deal with this? Help deal with you. I mean, really, I'm the best. Gotta help with it. And I can't use that on myself. He's already got his heroic act. Who's else is close? You know what? You're kind of close. I'll give you. There you go. You're heroic now. I'm happy for you. And let's go ahead and see what we could do about you. Yep. Let's make sure you can't attack anything. Beautiful. Okay. And then here, let's do that. And that. And that. And you're done for. Oh, look at that. Let's get another go round. You're also not in the best of shape. And you're staggered. Good Lord. Is Durkas? Nope. Okay, so let's do that too. And there we go. Finally, we're done. It's a glorious day. The heretics are dead and we have new wounds. And he's running ahead, apparently. Okay. Whew. A little bit harder than what I would have liked, but we got it done. Bird is a good look for COG. You should do that more often. Keep it in mind. I'll keep that in mind. What's up, Remy? It was with the forced officer start. Officer still busted. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. A well-built officer makes things very, very different. Prefer the alpha when you start at lower level. OC auto builds are, yeah, Hellcat auto builds. Rough. So it seems like if you're going to play as someone who's against Xenos and does not want to have Xenos in your party at all, it's probably better to go to the Spires first. Whereas if you're playing as someone who absolutely is going to be all for Xenos characters, then coming here is fine. This is Septima. Durkas doubles over in a deep bow and begins a fervent oration. Most blessed sister, permit me, unworthy as I am, to humbly beg leave to lift my eyes to your radiant countenance that... Oh! The sister of battle takes a long stride and, in one precise movement, strikes Durkas across the jaw. The frail preacher collapses as if cut down. Enough. Do not attempt to drown me in a torrent of words. You have already severely tested my patience. Acolyte, you have delivered this miserable creature into my presence. That is to be commended. However, I expected more prompt execution of my order. Explain the delay. I was occupied with the search for this wretch. Your servant did not merely join the flock of repentance, but distinguished himself among them for his cruelty. Sister Septima surveys her servant with a prolonged, measured gaze. It is regrettable to learn of such a fall, all the more so when enacted by one of the Ecclesiarchy's own. We will determine his fate at a later time. What matters now is the knowledge he possesses. Turning to Durkas, Sister Septima gives him a sour look. You wretch! Speak! What did you learn? May the throne preserve you from loose speech. Oh, greatest and most glorified daughter of his... Durkis throws a quick look at Sister Septima and breaks off. By your command, I went to Confessor Ursimus and was struck by his mind, his brilliant faith, and his piercing insight. As a devout servant of Saint Sibelius, he has perceived a new path of repentance that is pleasing to the God Emperor. In his greatest mercy, he takes every suffering soul that reaches for the God Emperor's light under his wing, through the pains and sufferings which we have all richly deserved. Confessor Ursimus lifts up our souls, and the most enlightened are led with him to a secret place whose interest is disclosed only to the worthy. I, a wretched man, could not cultivate so mighty a faith within me. Durkis falters, his breath spent after his lengthy oration. Coughing once, he shifts to a less exalted and far more businesslike tone. Confessor Ursimus knows nothing of the Saint Shrine. I was able to learn only the idle rumors that the wretched folk here spread about a tomb. They say the temple still stands somewhere nearby, but is hidden from sight, and that among the people there remains descendants of the shrine's servants. A bandit called Stonehead spins tidy tales of the saint, and Rotten Fish, a despicable mutant among the divers, preaches the Sibelius to our followers. I approached them, but when they saw me as one of the flock, they drove me away. That is the sum of my knowledge, sister. Therefore, you not only gain nothing, but now cannot extricate yourself from the local cult. Sister Septima sinks into heavy contemplation. Usually don't play support as the main character, but I love my role trader officer. Same here. There are countless cases of Nurgle going out of his way to help people with cancer and all types of things. So he turns them into one of his children, but in a way they get saved. Ha! Interesting. Do we have concrete info on the companions in the Spire? We actually do, Geo, but it's a leak, so I'm not gonna like recount it here. But if you look at my video of the link, you can. I have a video of portrait leaks, and you can see the portraits of a couple of the companions we get in the Spire. What's up, Ravi? How are you, dude? If you play this, you'll likely be a skill monkey. That seems like it would be a very advantageous way to play it. What's up, T-Bone? Hey, man, found you on your last stream. Love the vibes. Hope to get bored through these games soon. Hey, man, appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Glad you enjoy the content, dude. Hope you enjoy the games as well. Playing a telepathy psyker. I hope it actually has crowd control in this game, whereas our road trader just gave all the crowd control abilities to Cassia for some insane reason. Yeah, I don't think that's really clear yet. We'll see. We shall see. Ain't nothing. Well, actually, telepathy in here gets a psycho ability called Assail that allows you to stagger enemies, and staggered enemies cannot attack. So telepathy definitely has some degree of crowd control. And in fact, Assail has an upgraded version called Mass Assail, where basically you can stagger multiple enemies at the same time. And there's a specialization that specifically revolves around debuffing. So I don't know what you get from it. I don't know what abilities are under it, but that definitely is a playstyle that's available to you. All right. According to the Baron, Durkis has been tormenting the local people, presenting himself as a servant of the flock. Those are the words of a bandit clinging to authority. He will point the finger at anyone to shift attention from his own deeds. The townsfolk describe Durkis as a ruthless fanatic. For the sake of a great and glorious cause, I, pitiable and unworthy, was obliged to preach the flock's message into the minds, souls, and bodies of these filthy apostates. In light of this servant's transgressions, I hold that he must suffer the harshest punishment we can impose. Sister Septima looks at the wretched figure before her, lost for a moment in reflection. I agree with you, Acolyte. I will consider what is to be done with Durkis later. Take him away. On to the next matter. The locals dared to flout the supremacy of the imperial law, engaging in fights close to my camp. This is intolerable. I will see my servants sent to put this rotten place to rights and to deliver a clear message to the people here. Any transgression invites inevitable punishment, taught to them in the only manner they understand. I share your anger, yet to strike those who already have nothing is no solution. Leave the lowly wretches alone, and they will serve our purpose. She lowers her eyes in thoughtful silence. When she meets her face once more, serenity swells in her eyes. There's truth in what you say, Acolyte. Let us leave the examination of this festering sore for another time. As for your investigation, all right, we go back to what they've said before. That part was just new, so I wanted to read through it. Observe the shrine must be located, of course. Did I already in this version? Hold on. I see the Ogren reached you. The sister of Sabella of battle slowly turns her head towards the hulking abhuman. A look of disgust mixed with an unexpected pity plays across her face. When we have finished our affairs in this cesspit, I will, if necessary, hand that creature over to the appropriate authorities. I found this Ogren in Marisportum. It seems he was assigned to the Fusiliers, but his unit was destroyed. I will give him into your custody now, if you approve. No, one abhuman in my camp is more than enough. I intend to denounce Inquisitor Melisentilia and hand over her Xenos accomplice. The sister of battle looks upon you with a cold, indifferent gaze. I am already aware that you consort with the enemy of humanity. Your voluntary confession only partially lifts the burden of guilt from you. She pauses, lost for a moment in reflection. I will assign my people to keep watch. When the right moment comes, we will strike. It is doubtful that a lone Xenos will be able to offer any serious resistance against his warriors. I will not trouble you further. Every moment of inaction is a favor to the enemy. Nice. Can't wait to get some Perils of the Warp. Battle says to wait for me in my chambers. Maybe far, far later in the game. Let's see. Okay, let's look at these. You already have one of these, right? Ripper gun, yep, exactly the same. She doesn't need a needle pistol. Katakan heavy stubber. Is that a... Oh, that's a upgrade. This weapon ignores an amount of defense. Whenever the wielder scores a hit with this weapon, they gain agility bonus movement points for 1 round. You'll take that. Don't need the axe. Auto gun, no. Universal long less. How do you feel about this? Oh, you already got one of those. Okay, then no, we don't care about that. Deadly stub revolver. That's an interesting option, but no. I really like the last pistol, so even though I'm probably not going to use it, I'm not going to get rid of it either. Heavy armor, we don't need that. Aldari armor, we'll have to look at that in a minute. Pyro armor, the wearer's plasma and melta weapons deal perception and intelligence more damage. Long term, I want her to use... It's weird to me that it's called pyro armor, but oh, you know what? Melta weapons do set enemies on fire, and maybe plasma weapons do now. Think about it. Oh, she's already wearing pyro armor. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Oh, okay, cool. That might have been an upgrade I gave to her. And plasma and melta attacks. So she doesn't need anything from that. We don't need anything from that either. What's the deal with this? Ogren can wear this. The wearer deals an additional number of exploit. Nah, he doesn't care about that. Toughness bonus, less vital damage. He likes that. Whenever the wearer is hit for the first time in a round, they gain +1 morale. You're getting hit more than anybody else. What's this? Fellowship +5. You like this. If the wearer is not attacked this turn, they gain 5% damage reduction. You're always attacking. And then calibrated visor. The wearer gains a hit chance with heavy weapons. Who might benefit from that? Beautiful. All right, and then let's go ahead and check this stuff again. You're never throwing a fire grenade, so instead I'm gonna double up with the med kits on you. And yeah, you're always more concerned with armor as well. Cool. Don't think your PC can handle the second one. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's see, what blessings do you have for me? Sell all the junk. Ooh, that's a lot. And then yep. Whoops. Just for case. Actually, we know I'm not going to use that, so now let it go. Heavy armor, keep the other one, and keep this one can go. That if the wearer is not attacked this turn, is there anybody who doesn't attack on a regular basis? No, so we'll let go of that as well. Is there anything? Oh, you know what? Here, we're almost out of melter charges, so we'll get some more of those. And then we got 3 of that. That's fine. And then we need 3 of these melter keys. That works. Okay. And then Deadly Aruna sniper rifle. So that is not more powerful sniper rifle we have. And then can you? Oh, we can actually buy this. Oh, only the bonehead can use this. Interesting. Love you, beautiful. Let's see. How does the heavy bolter compare to? Nope, his Ripper gun is actually better. Well, the heavy bolter actually has a much greater rate of fire, so it's hard to tell whether or not it's better. But I like that the Ripper gun does extra wounds damage, so we're still going to stick with that. The wearer's burst shots gain 10% hit chance. That's nice. All of their adjacent allies, no. Where it gains hit chance, it must not be an augury. Whenever the wearer, no, I don't like that. And then the wearer deals more damage while using abilities granted by the equipped staff. I almost never use a staff ability, so nope. Who's ready for the Tech Marine? I want to definitely be able to play as a member of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I'm really, really looking forward to that, no doubt about it. Okay, we'll go ahead and give you these boots because they are actually kind of cool and you could really benefit from them. That makes sense. And that's what we really want. You could use this, right? Yeah, you could, but I don't know if we get that far. All right, deal. And then what is that? Chem toxin. And gains rate of fire damage reduction. Ooh, that's good too, though. But here we'll use that for now. If it turns out you're getting obliterated, we can always switch back. Take care, Travis. Have a good one, dude. There weren't any games eager to try to upgrade this year, especially with the price increase of graphic cards. I don't blame you at all. It's a good time to hold off. Definitely a good time to hold off. Ooh, this flamer is actually way better. Reduce the target's chance. Yeah. I never realized that. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. But this is even better. That's what I really want. Destructive melter. Okay. Ooh, and this gives you more armor durability. Whenever we're yeah, we can replace that. We'll replace that. Wasteseeker boots. The wearer gains plus 10 willpower. I don't think that helps them all that much. Whenever the wearer suffers melee damage, the attacker suffers toughness damage. Whoa! And looks like Agra can wear that? Yeah, heck yeah. Whenever the wearer targets an ally with an ability within their influence, the wearer gains ability bonus MP. Must not be Agra. The wearer gains perception bonus hit chance. Wearer gains plus 10 fellowship. Ooh. Was it that interesting? And then, that's what I'm already wearing. All right then. So then, yeah, let's take all that. And then, she will replace this. Beautiful. And then, we'll take that. And then this, he'll take the gloves. Who gets hit all the time? You get hit all the time, but only the Ogren could wear that. Okay, interesting. And damage reduction, rate of fire. You're the only one who could benefit from that, but we'll leave it alone for now. Okay, and we're good. I did play the Mechanics 2 demo, and I did content for it, Norris, to let people know that I thought it was quite good. So, I never played Mechanicus 1, but I definitely plan to play Mechanicus 2. The ware's melee attacks deal an additional amount of agility bonus to vitals. Whenever the wearer deals vital damage, they regain armor duration. Well, that's great all the way around. Okay, I'll take that. And let's save. Beautiful. Now, we will talk to the fish lady. Run fish. There we go. A lot of Nurgle's followers are very loyal due to them being able to live with their family still. That's such a thing in the dark world like 40k. Meant Tech Marine coming as a new class for Space Marine multiplayer. Oh, that's interesting. Sorry, I didn't pick up on that. So happy Meltas are actually usable now. Yeah, I never liked Meltas in Rogue Trader, and I've immediately liked them in this game. That's a great call out. Yeah, definitely much more viable and useful. Looking for the tomb. Can you recite? And I must go. Okay. So that's you. Now, there's a bone. Weren't there some... Yeah, there we go. Here we go, yeah. Should be where it is, right? Yep, lots to do. Okay. Tech use. Bro, you are in bad shape. The smell of sweat in the crowd mixes with a strange, sour chemical tang. All eyes are fixed on the improvised platform and the man in a work coverall standing there. The God Emperor delights in the suffering of transgressors, and this pitiful son of a heretic deserves torment above all others. Based on the nature of the wounds and behavior of the accused, I am certain that further contact with this liquid would be fatal. A momentary flash of disgust shows on Empion's features, which he swiftly conceals beneath a mask of detachment. What is this man accused of? Okay, I remember this. We did do this last time. Come to your senses. This man has done nothing wrong. Chill out, y'all. There we go. And everybody runs. You didn't even stop to say thank you or nothing. The masked person is grimly silent, their fist tightly clenched. Didn't do it this time. So if you, before you clear out all of them, if you instead come from the top and open up the top, she'll escape through the top of the roof, and then she opens her mouth and reveals that her tongue has been cut out. She's a silent sister. Playing out just got me excited for the beta. I want to play from the start and make my own character. I am hoping that when the beta comes out, they'll give us all of Act 1 and let us do character creation along with allowing us to go to both the Spire and this area and see the reactivity between the two. That's what I hope for. We'll see if it actually works out that way. What do you need? Return to the excavation site. That's not what. Song of the Depths. Alright. Oh, this is the one that needs a fuse. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, I think I love Rogue Trader. Is there any big difference in how this one plays? I would say combat is more difficult in this game than Rogue Trader. Like in Rogue Trader, you can basically make it where enemies can never attack and consistently end battles in round one, like throughout your playthrough. It hasn't been that way in Act 1 so far. You're playing as a low-level acolyte within the Inquisition, so you're not the end-all be-all. People are not bound down to you. People do not see you as an important figure. In fact, pretty much all the leaders around you are considered people who could easily kill you and that you're taking orders from. So it's a much more grounded experience than what Rogue Trader started off as. But a lot of the systems still remain in place for sure. Overall, I would venture to say that if you really enjoyed Rogue Trader, you'd probably enjoy this as well. Hopefully, poor Sarah will get his portrait in beta. Poor guy just stole Rogue Trader's portrait. Yeah, I did a portrait leak video where I'm pretty sure it shows the portrait that Sarah is supposed to get. But they're still making some updates on it. Kara, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Yep, no problem, Yarbo. What am I supposed to be doing now? Do not show completed quests. What is left? Return to excavation. I'm gonna do that last. Find the Adeptus Mechanicus in the swamp. Need to go to the swamp for that. Fix the Voxhaler near the tower. And then fix the there's a Voxhaler near the shore that I need to take care of. Okay. I need to go back to the excavation site. The attackers are dead. Yeah, so shouldn't this be completed? Eliminate critical criminals and rescue the hostages. Yeah, I'm done with that. Maybe it's because, did I talk to the Baron about it yet? Missing Sergeant. Yeah, why is it showing me completed quests? These quests are completed. Help the Baron to rebuild Maris Portal's emergency power generator. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. I could do that. Reinitialization protocol, right? Okay. The observer, yeah, I could do that. And explore center report. Okay, cool. What's up, Wyvern? How are you, dude? Appreciate it, Kara. How are you going for tonight? Only for about a couple more hours. Some people are speculating he might be a temporary companion who dies by the end of Act 1. I don't necessarily disagree with that. Her claw damage seems to scale with Medicae. Yep. Yeah, it's not all that great at the beginning, but maybe long term, she'll have some, she'll be able to deal some nice damage. Where is that loudspeaker that's supposed to be by the shore? Shore is set up differently than when it was in my first run. So, nope, not over there. I don't see it. So what is your deal? And that's you. Aha, this is the loudspeaker. Haha, what up, Pinsler? How are you, man? Has any Outcat game had a temporary companion that stayed with you for a full act? I don't think so. Oh, here we go. That's the one I'm looking for, apparently. Pick up. Tech heals. Lovely. Where did the fuses come from? Because there's an alternative option to taking the fuse out of this guy's stuff. But I don't know where it is. We'll have to deal with that later. Can't believe you cranked through the alpha in 20 hours. Do what I can, Wyvern. Do what I can. Hey, I never saw a response to you from my DM on Discord. I had asked for the files so I can make the clips. Okay, so you plan to release it tomorrow? Nice. All right. What? Oh, Here, hold on. Before we do that, so this is level 6. Does Woljif count? Yeah, he comes back. But yeah, I guess he is technically temporary. I guess in that case, you could kind of put Heinrich on the list as well. All right. So what does he usually do? I don't know what each one gets. I know I'm not interested in medium armor specialist. Intimidation and wits, reflexes and wits, intimidation and metal, fellowship and toughness, fellowship and willpower. Attack buff, I think, probably is the one that means the most to me. Let's see. Attacks made by allies. Whenever a non-disposable enemy dies within the character's influence. Character. This character cannot be hit by the allies' area attacks. That's interesting. I like that. Modification buff. If an ally makes an attack against a target that was previously attacked by the character, they gain more damage. Fellowship, yeah. On using this attack grants the following bonuses. Killing a target will get you +3 morale. What do I currently have on it? Damn it, it won't let me see what's currently tagged on. Interesting. Target deals additional what? Fellowship, 3+ fellowship bonus, additional damage for 1 round. That's really nice. Target's hit chances increase. Increases that. The allied target of this ability gains +1 morale. Gains twice defense. Move. Oh, right. Move is really nice. Rest of the allied, bonus skills, supervision. Damn. As much as I hate to say it, I think move is probably the best option. So yeah, I'll take that. And yeah, we'll put move on bring it down. And then what is this? Attack deals. Oh, I'm dealing a heck of a lot more damage against non-disposable enemies. So I should always be trying to hit the boss. Man, cannot kill off origin characters BG3 for first time. Oh, so you can kill a companion at the end of Act 1. I'm sure they can. You want the doc to be melee? Unfortunately, she starts as a soldier, so it might take a lot for you to do that. You increase the party limit and 9 companions die in DOS 2. I never even knew there was a mod to keep all the companions in DOS 2. The next time I play, I'm definitely doing that. Definitely. All right. This ability costs 1 less action point. The noble's morale is greater by 10 or more than any enemy within their influence. Interesting. Reduces the target's morale by -1 and increases their own morale by +1. Yep. The target ally's damage dealt is increased by amount scaling with their morale for 1 round. That's interesting. So it's either this ability costs 1 less action point. Yeah, no, I don't like that for this. So yeah, let's do that instead. And then we could use this on. Yeah, there's nothing that really makes sense for this. So we can put that on there, I guess, just to do something. And then what does attack buff give me? Attacks made by allies within the character's influence or made against enemies within it gain a hit chance that scales with his fellowship bonus. And it's actually more than that because his fellowship is 60, right? His fellowship is 75, which still means it would be 7%. So it's probably 10 plus his fellowship bonus percentage increase the hit chance. Nice. Very, very nice. I'll take that. Yep. Okay, cool. What are you doing now? You could go heavy armor, but I'm not interested in that. Well, you kind of could use it now that I think about it, though. Nah. Your stubborn is all about wounds, right? No, it doesn't care. Wounds or armor is all the same to you, huh? I think I'm gonna go with the anti-armor then. Let's see, perception, intelligence, weapon skill, ballistic skill, strength, toughness, agility, toughness. Does he really need to move around that much? Not really, I don't think. Companion start archetypes are always set. Yeah, no one to change without mods. True. I think I'm gonna go the anti-armor route. Well, burst fire is obvious, but yeah, we'll go anti-armor. Target must pass or suffer. No. When attacking, this character deals percentage more ballistic skill plus agility. Okay, that's something. Costs one less action point. The previous attack hit at least 3 targets. Interesting. No. Hit chance against enemies in a 4-cell radius is increased by the amount that scales with its agility bonus. That's actually kind of nice. And then what does that do? More damage to armor. Interesting. Unstoppable onslaught. More bone. What's up, Quintek? How are you? I'm fine with fixed archetypes if they actually build them well. Yeah. Armor. I don't feel like the party members we get here are like bad. I feel like the party member, especially I appreciate we get them so much earlier. Deals more damage to enemies with more than 0 armor durability for 2 rounds. Anti-armor. Additional damage to its armor for 2 rounds. Nope. Okay, so I think the easiest one to do then, attacking this character deals 13% more damage to armor. Yep, piercing volley. Let's do it. Okay, so we'll add piercing volley to run and gun, which we use all the time. Wait, run and gun, right? Okay, cool. And then what is that? Ability range is increased. When attacking, Haymar gains weapon weight of fire bonus to damage reduction for 1 round. Interesting. Rate of fire for all weapons is increased based on Haymar's toughness. Interesting. Wait, what's that? Oh, you can make it where... That's weird. It just changed them all up. Hold on. I don't like the way that happened. Hold on. Now we gotta take all of them off because that is just weird. Okay. Ability scaling based on Haymar's toughness bonus. We'll take that. Or we could do range, but we'll circle back to that in a minute. When attacking, Haymar's weapons rate of fire, damage resistance rate of fire is increased. We'll put it on that. When attacking, deals more damage to armor. Put it on that. And then out of what's left, when attacking, rate of fire bonus to damage reduction. That is nice. Ability range is increased. Yeah, no, we'll take it. We'll take that. And here, I guess we'll take this. Okay. Now, what's up with her? Soldier Arch Militant can slash and pew. What's up, Moonlight? How are you? That guy should have been a melee guy fighting with a big knife. Oh, this is interesting. Before, she did not have Burst Fire Specialist as an option. I wonder when they did that. That's weird. Okay. She's definitely anti-armor specialist. And you know what? I guess she probably should get the same option as before. Think of battle. Situational awareness. Yeah, that's a good option. Anti-armor with more than 0 durability for 2 rounds. Yeah, actually. Yeah, okay, we're good on that. Boom. Target suffers additional damage. They gain additional bonus. Regains 1 action point. If its cost is 0, the character regains 1 action point. Nice. Feel like the human companions in Rogue Trader were more interesting. Sister, Navigator, Interrogator. I feel like we can't really determine that yet, right? Like we spent a whole game with those other characters. So, you know, obviously, like right now, the ones in Rogue Trader would be more interesting. But hopefully over time, as we learn more about these characters, they'll equal up to that original group. We'll see. Frankly, I'm hoping that they're going to be better. I consider Rogue Trader to have the weakest group of characters, companions rather, that Owlcat has provided. I wasn't crazy about that aspect of the game, so I'm really hoping this is going to be more of a return to form, because I feel like Wrath of the Righteous was definitely leaps and bounds better, and I feel like Rogue Trader is probably a little bit worse than Kingmaker in that regard. We'll see though. Hit chance against enemies is increased. We'll do that for you because I really want to hit those when I have the option. And then what are we doing here? Skill test. I don't care. Well, actually, yes, you do care about their skill test. So yeah, we'll take that. What's going on? Okay, Dito. Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. So I guess we'll give you this. And then field surgery. Ability range is increased by 1 cell. If Epion ends her movement adjacent to any allies, she heals. Okay, yeah, I put that on dash. That's fine. Reduce the level of any damage over time effect. Yep, that definitely goes there. And then enemies suffer a penalty on skill test. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's fine. In the original tabletop, Rogue Trader is more superheroic, and Dark Heresy is more grounded and gritty. So it makes sense that the characters in this would be more subdued. We'll see. You might be right. You might absolutely be right. I don't even know if Sanctic is good, but we're just going to go with it because I didn't do that last time. Killing an enemy affected by the suppression inflicts the effect on all enemies within the target. Yeah, no, that doesn't matter. Any creature hit with a main, no. When attacking, the Mystic deals willpower bonus direct damage. Now that's interesting. The Psyker is affected. This ability deals plus 12 damage. Plus 12 damage. That's actually amazing. Attacks deal veil degradation, additional damage to targets affected by common damage over time. That could be good. Target's abilities afflicted. Wait, can I put this on? Yeah, I can put that on whatever I like, actually. Brand of the Condemned. Yeah, I feel like all of those are pretty much the same, and I like this one the most. Okay, cool. Sacred Smite, definitely putting you here. What are you? The target of the Psyker's psychic power must pass a metal test. If failed, the enemy cannot target the Psyker with a single target or burst attack until the end of that enemy's turn. That's interesting. If the ability is rhymed on the Psyker's next turn, it is rhymed again. I feel like I want to put that on. Oh, I can't put that on Shred. Okay. Here, I'm confused then. So it'll put it on push, but it won't put it on shred. Interesting. And same with you. Okay. Well, the The target of the psychic power. So wait. It could be placed on a sail or blaze weaver. Okay, then no. I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, fine. We'll let that go. It's okay if they're more subdued, but they need to be more interesting, better written. I don't knock that at all. Tactical movement. The unit's hit chance is increased by agility. Don't care about that. Physical aptitude. The unit's damage is increased by twice the strength bonus, right? Gains armor damage reduction. Character's armor durability is 0. They gain more. Boom, boom. Movement points. This unit regains twice its toughness bonus armor durability. Well, that's a no-brainer. Endure. Appreciate that. And then you, for 1 round, the target's defense is reduced by 12. What does this do? All abilities scale based on intimidation. I feel like I want that for my single attack because his weapon skill is quite low. Then target defense, we'll take this. And then if this attack kills an enemy, all enemies within a 1 cell radius must pass a metal test or suffer 10% hit chance penalty. Oh, I see. It lights up the ones you can actually use it on. That's the way it works. And then you place it. That makes sense. Okay. The companions definitely overlap in the specializations because there aren't enough of them. Like, to me, warrior should have very different specializations than soldier. But again, that's probably because it's alpha. Hopefully when we get to beta, or at least by the full game, there's a much more variety in what kind of specializations you can take. Okay. Any creature hit with a melee attack must pass a reflex test. His intelligence is good enough for that. When attacking, willpower bonus isn't good. Vitals damage with melee attacks is increased by your weapon skill bonus. With ranged attacks, that's weird that it has like that. But vital damage increased by 9. That's a pretty big deal. Okay. Once per turn, the character kills an enemy with this attack, they regain action points. Attacks deal veil degradation, additional damage. Nope. Metal, defense, vital damage. I guess the target is reduced. Target allied deals 12% more damage with their second attack per turn. Damage dealt by the mystic, dealt to the mystic is reduced. Interesting. Movement points, no. Enemy hit chance. Attacks against the target gain 10% hit chance. Nice. Subsequent attacks of the turn deal more damage. No. Veil degradation. No. And that. Okay. Yeah, looks like I like that one the most. So let's see. Oh, I don't have any of them. Oh, I got one assigned. For 1 round, this unit's attacks ignore 7% of enemy defense. And then let's see. This is Wayseeker. For 1 round, precision attacks against this unit gain 7% hit chance. That's interesting. And then vital damage dealt with melee attacks is increased. Yeah, sure. We'll give you that. And that works. Okay. Let's go ahead and save one more time. Loving the new menu layout. Me too. I think it's strong. And brown marshes we go. I would also like to see a specialization or 2 for each background as well. I certainly wouldn't turn it down. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you didn't like Rogue Trader, right? Tried it, but it just never clicked. Mm-hmm. Side trace. Played it all the way until late Act 4 before you lost interest. Do you remember why you lost interest? This game is more interesting to me just because of the investigations. I think the investigations are really, really well done and add a lot to the experience. I love solving mysteries. So this absolutely is doing it for me. I'd like to see how companions who are generally lower on the totem pole compared to the ones from Rogue Trader interact with the Imperium. Yeah, somebody mentioned during an earlier stream that they felt like Rogue Trader is not a good introduction into Warhammer because Warhammer is really about Space Marines running around, blowing things up and doing things. And a Rogue Trader presents you with a much more experience that's grounded in like taxes and the kingdom and things of that nature that that oftentimes is not what other Warhammer properties are really about. But I gotta be honest, I disagree. I feel like I'm kind of glad that I got introduced that way because it makes Warhammer feel a lot more varied, distinctive. You know, I don't know what word you want to use for it, but I'm not as crazy about the Space Marines as I think maybe a lot of other fans are. I'm totally fine with there being no Space Marines in this game, and to me it would still be absolutely an awesome experience. See the argument, but I don't agree. What's up, Molecule? I find them interesting because I like to see how companions who are generally lower on the totem pole compared to the ones from Rogue Trader interact with the Imperium. Exactly how I feel. Took a break after the File fight bugged out on me, then forgot to come back to it. Gotcha, makes sense. Rogue Trader's colony system not being expanded with new planets with Lex Imperialis was disappointing to me. You wanted you expected more planets that you could colonize? Honestly, I never even thought about that. And here she is. Oof. Oof. Ooh. Space Marine 2 is a great time with friends. Yep. I played it co-op on the stream and really enjoyed it. Who are you? Lovely. Oh, you can start the fight from back over here. That's interesting. I don't think that's advantageous though. Ha! You Xenos. Hilarious. Thessia was right there to take us a colony. I see. Yeah, they gave you other rewards for completing Thessia, but not making it like a full all-out colony for sure. Never play it with other people since my friend group doesn't really game. Yep, I got a similar issue. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, screw that up. Hold on. No, I'm not doing that. Because I want to find out if, since I'm now doing the one that went to the spires first, I want to see if whatever little gadget they gave me is allowing me to shut this machine down early. GW focused a lot on Space Marines, but the other factions have great stories. There are lobbies for viewers. Sometimes they have Discord servers with LFG channels. I know there's supposed to be a fuse somewhere. It's kind of the only stream you watch. Hey, I appreciate it, Wine God. Mutated flesh. Body. No, this is. I wonder what happens if you wait until after she can speak. If she's able to give you more information. Probably not. All right, now I'm gonna do this a little different than I ever have before. And let's see. I will put you. Do I want to waste more mech hits? Probably not. I'm gonna put you over here. And I'm gonna put you all the way over here. Oh, who's our tech use guy? He is. So I'm gonna have you over here as well. And then everybody else can stick around me. And let's see if it's possible to avoid a fight. We'll see more Black Sparrow reactions next week. Those have been fun. Yep, I definitely plan to finish it. Examine the mechanism. Here we go. Insert the data key of Fabricator General Cartesiarchus into the port. Protective glyphs dim, yielding to a stream of sacred litanies, which then transition into low Gothic. And you hear something stirring amidst the branch-like cables. Okay, so it's still doing it. How does the crew learn to speak? The crew community here is trying to do a ritual. Once they finish the ritual, then Rakith, prior to one, eliminate the identifying target, restart the power supply units in order to reestablish contact with the Ark. Okay. Once that ritual is completed, then Rakith no longer sees them as part of as they basically have changed it to something completely different, and so she no longer feels connected to them, and therefore she feels okay with speaking. If this fight is bug, if it always activates, yeah, I wonder this as well. Once activated at the start of its turn, the generator increases the central mechanism's energy charge by 15%. The central mechanism can only be restarted once its energy charge reaches 100%. All right. But that's still, if there's 2 of them, then basically you would have to go 4 rounds. Interesting. Because violating the integrity of Deus Mechanicus property will incur the wrath that follows of the machine god. Number of combat units currently functional. Right, so I think you're basically supposed to not attack them. What does this do again? The Sanctic manifests the image of the God Emperor next to them and gains the God Emperor shield. Unit gains willpower bonus plus veil degradation, defense plus 1 morale. Huh. Oh, interesting. So wait, that applied. That seems to apply not only to myself. So wait, I've got God Emperor shield. But she also has God Emperor shield. So she's gaining plus 6 defense and plus 1 morale. But there's nothing on this. Manifest the god next to them and gains it for 3 rounds. Oh, if an ally appears within the Sanctic's influence while the ability is active, that ally also gains the same effect for 1 round. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, essentially a vow of silence. So I guess you're not really supposed to attack them. So let's see what happens if I don't attack them. If I try to just weather the storm. Okay. So turn on that generator. And power the central mechanism to 100% energy to restart it. How do you know when it's at 100% though? Is my question. Crippling strike. Doesn't say anything about energy. And there's no other terminals, right? Yeah, I don't see any other terminals. Let me just... Interesting. So, I guess for now we just wait then. Oh, what is save on the voice actor budget? She can talk. She can talk. She doesn't need to heal anybody as of yet. He should definitely be getting out of dodge, and right now, unfortunately, he can't. Damn. Well, at least, yeah. Let's make sure you don't feel so damn good. I mean, he'll give you some guidance, and he's gonna run away. Because he's like, what is the point of being around here amongst all this madness? And then there we go. Oh, no. There we go. And he's actually still good, so I'm not even gonna worry about it. All right. All right, plus 15%. 15%, excellent. So that means 30%. Connection restoration pause. Additional activation of power supply units required. Now, okay, so it looks like I don't have to press it again. Well, hold on. Yeah, so it says 30. Okay, so that's how you know. This, I do not like the way this encounter is currently designed, but we're gonna keep on moving on. Also, it's real time with pause, not full. Is that considered to be cover? No. No. There we go. Oh, wait. Why doesn't he have... Why can't he use this? It was given to him on the last go round. Oh, wait. Is he like immobile or something? Yeah, he's immobilized. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and use it. Back kit. Take that off. Oh, snap. Didn't do it. Damn. Well, again, you're a little too happy. Take some of that, and here we'll give you some of that. And I guess that I have to do. And he'll chill out. Whack. No. Let's do more of that. And let's do some more of that. And now chill. Yep. 60. Okay. Connection restoration pause once again. Doom. Yeah, I don't like this encounter. It's so weird. Down up. Yeah, once we're done with this, we'll probably circle back to Sword Haven. Yep, give yourself that. No, because even after this, it's got one more round that we gotta wait, so might as well chill out. Damn, he is just about obliterated. Oh, look, and my Crude is just standing there. I didn't even realize that she actually is present. She just doesn't do anything, which is hilarious. Go. And there we are. It's not a good fight design. I don't think so. But, you know, what can you do? Alright. And looks like in one more round it's gonna be time. Okay, he'll come all the way out here. And that's where he's gonna chill. Oh wow, she did a scalpel on him. Yeah, and this is where things get ugly. Oh, he's already down. After all this work, I might actually not have enough to get through. Can I? Oh, it's actually not even ready. It's only at 90%, so ain't no point in getting all the way over there. All right, she's gonna chill. He is going to put some guidance on her. And then make absolute sure she can get through. And then let's see if I can put one of these guys down. Doesn't appear so. Oh wait, no, he's staggered. All right, cool. Well, I'll beat you 3, but I feel like it being my first CRPG since KOTOR really hurt my ability to enjoy others. All right, central mechanism could be started, but he's about to go crazy. Ah, great. Well, might as well let him be over here, because hopefully he will distract and she will be able to get through. He's already at full strength and there's nothing else he could do, so let's wait. Yep. That's not good. All right, now she's here. All right. Resetting elimination protocols, transferring control to the Fabricator General. I did not like that fight. I do not like the way that fight is designed if you want to assist the tech priest, but here's what it is. And look at that. I only got 10 faction reputation. After all that, come on now. No. We're in agreement regarding compensation. Okay, there we go. Calculate appropriate recompense. For a moment, it seems as though the entire structure is about to power down. Instead, several of the mechadendrites part, revealing a concealed storage compartment. Mechanicus optimized melta. All right. 30 is a step in the right direction, Hat. Step in the right direction. All right. One of yours. There we go. And then there we go. Reputation. What can you tell me? Purpose. Find a mutilated body. Okay. All of us heavily injured, but mission successful, so it is what it is. Whew, that was rather ugly. Finalized by the will of the Fabricator. Oh, now they just stand around all there. You know what? That's another thing that makes me kind of feel like it's better to just kill them all, because you get all their gear and loot. And as I recall, they had some pretty decent stuff. Mechanicus optimized melta, plus 12 extra damage. Sundering. This weapon reduces the target's damage reduction by 50% to the end of the character's next turn. Very nice. And how much burning did this do? So this had, this doesn't burn. The destructive melta does not burn. Oh, so yeah, this is much better. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. Auto gun, that. I'll get rid of that as well. What does this do? Target of the wearer's voice of command gets +1 morale. Wow. Even though I missed the extra damage, yeah, I like that. And then what was this providing? The wearer's range precise attacks gain precision bonus hit chance and deal ballistic skill bonus more damage. Might be Rockty can make use of that. Just a nasty sprain. Good to hear, Travis. Glad to hear, man. Kind of miss the simplicity of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, where you can cleanse your reputation with a matter of coins to a priest. Can't wait until they have more weapon skins in the game. Let's see. Target affected by shockwave shots. Okay, and We all still got med kits and grenades and all that good stuff. All right, cool. We're good. We could use some of these med kits to clear out our injuries, but I'll hold off on that for now. Actually, no, I won't. We're gonna go ahead and use them. I forgot. Yeah, this is where we came in, so all the stuff that we need is on the other side, except this is, let's see. Yeah, we already figured out where those footsteps went, right? The footsteps that were over here. Here we go. Yeah, these footsteps. Did we find them? Nope. Further trajectory is impossible to calculate. Oh, whoops. It's going all the way over here. Okay, so you can find those bodies before you even get the quest for it. At the sight of its kin's flesh, the quills on the Xenos' nape bristle slightly. It stares at the meat for a moment too long before turning away. Offer the Xenos a piece of crude flesh. Can you try this meat? The Xenos hesitantly gazes at the flesh in your hands. After a brief hiss, the creature turns away, but not with full certainty. Whether it is hunger or longing for the rituals of its kin, it seems time has taken its toll on its desire to follow the tribe's laws. You headed to the spires before going to the mayor's sportum. Oh, so maybe if I had come earlier, she would have been more willing to try it. What's going on, Tristan? How are you? I understand that you are forbidden from absorbing the genes of the tribe, but is it truly better to allow your entire bloodline to perish than to break the taboo? After swallowing the treat, the crew freezes. A moment passes, then another. Suddenly his clawed hands clench into fist, and his beak opens in a short, frantic scream. The quills on his nape bristling, the Xenos turns sharply and locks his gaze on you, rearing up as if preparing to attack. And then, as though trying to stop itself, it claws at its own face. Shaking its head and awkwardly shifting its legs, the crew steps back, away from you. Huh! After some time, the creature begins to recover. Breathing heavily, it bends over and makes a few unsuccessful attempts to regurgitate the ingested flesh. Finally, with a guttural sound, the Xenos raises its gaze to you. What was that? It appears that the crew has assimilated the substances contained in the flesh of its kin and exhibited a reaction typical of... Epion cuts herself off with a small cough. Ah, you weren't asking me. The Xenos starts gesticulating wildly. Too agitated or angry to properly think through the explanation, the crew ultimately just throws his hands up and clutches his stomach with curled fingers. Are you all right? The Xenos gives you a puzzled look, as though confused by the fact that you asked. Then it nods. There's something wrong with the meat of your kin, isn't there? The Xenos clicks its beak a few times sharply and nods. Its eyes darts about, betraying its frenetic thought process, as though after tasting the meat, the creature encountered something completely new and terrifying. From the crude remains. Okay. Unfortunately, we are going to have to go ahead and use... Was sit, stay, a dialogue option? No. Sark said if season 2 sells well, the dev's still interested, we might get a season 3. At most, though. Season 3 would definitely be the last one. We're going to have to go ahead and use medkits because I know there's a tough fight about to come up, and I don't want to have to deal with a bunch of critical injuries when we go into it. I hope when we get the full version of the game, there'll be a way to like rest or something to get injuries back. What the hell? Why are you not allowing me to heal him? What is the problem? Here, do I need to click exactly on you? Okay. There we go. That seems to help. Sarah. And then Hamar, yep. This next week and a half of the business days of the year for you. Yeah. The holidays. What up, Phoenix? Yep, archetype video tomorrow. It's another long one. And then after that, I'm going to work on a specialization video. So I'm actually splitting that up. Even though the specializations are kind of linked to the archetypes, it would be like a 3-hour video if I try to do them both at the same time. So we'll have the archetype video tomorrow, and then specializations will either come the day after that, or it might take me a couple of days to edit it and whatnot. So we'll see. All right. Now, let's go ahead and look at this stuff. Yep, my pleasure, Phoenix. Hope you enjoy it. Last pistol. Yep, we got that. The attacker bears a fresh. No. No, I missed him. And you. The agent became the desired prey of the starving outcast crew fort. Nope. That's not true. Mm-hmm. The slain crew were under the influence of Gergesum. The Gergesum infused flesh of the slain crew can induce madness in their kin. Correct. Don't. All right, we're good on that. There we go. Now let's look at you. The crew. Let's see you. People of Mirror support them. Couldn't believe the flock sees a supply of explosives. No. Have come to believe that pain and suffering are the answer. Being elevated to my renown and began preaching repentance of transgressions through suffering. Correct. Dirkus. Yep. Baron. There we go. Okay. What's up, Remortis? How are you, dude? Okay. Crew battle. Let's go do it. Oh. Goods and a picked. Secretly carrying a net with bloody contents. Let's look at that. Submerged remains of the crew. Don't know. Have you messed with picking wrong investigation conclusions for role-playing purposes yet? No, because there's only these two cases, and I'm still working on them right now. Mechanicus 2 probably is the next Warhammer game coming out, but nope, I have no idea when we're supposed to get it. Oh, this is different. I have the, oh, look at that. If you brought her with you, she distracts two of them. Well, isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind. Here, you are definitely coming all the way out. And then you right behind him. You here as well. You're not gonna be around anytime soon. So we'll come up here. And then her. Yeah, I think the two of you gonna have both of you deal with these people. I assume, does it let you go up there? I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out in time. Let's see. We get to go with you first. Well, we'll do that. And then that. Why? Oh, I thought he'd be able to go a little further than that. Well, if he could only do that, then... Oh, they won't even let him do that, huh? Oh, wow, you're just sitting out there with only 13? Well... And that probably means you're not the one we really need to deal with. There we go. We'll put you down. And deal with that. Apparently see an OC tradition to make a middle hack annoying as hell. You. You're going, then you're going, and then you're going. Well, then let's see. Can I target you? 71% actually. That'll work. Why does it randomly choose not to fire twice? That's so annoying to me. So annoying. All right. Cog. How did you not get close enough to be able to attack? What's the problem? All right, that'll have to do. Oh crap, they won't let him. He would have to come around over here. Interesting. And they don't even let him. Okay. We will not be denied. And this is gonna be 2 action points, but you know what? Yeah, let's get that hit chance, and let's also help ensure we get a critical effect. There we go. Arms injured. I'll take it. All right, now you. We're not going to come up that way because it doesn't make sense. You. Doom. Let's get that armor up out the way. We don't like all that armor. Beautiful. And then we will get right back. Really wanted to go behind cover, but it won't let you weave around like that. Oh, that's right. Bolt Gun 2 is supposed to be coming out at some point. Yeah. You know what? We'll give it to you because you got that guy sitting right over there. In fact, can I take a little something from him first? Yep, sure. I'll take that. And then give you an extra turn. And then you, oh, they won't let you use a precision attack, but you could do a little something. And then, ooh, look at you, right back upstairs. I like that. Does this last for one round? Oh, he keeps that ability for one round. I didn't even catch that. So he still got it when you give him an extra attack. That's actually very, very nice. Very, very nice. And now, can I hit you? No, that's 20%. We might not even bother with that. But I can't hit you. Woo! Can't be pleasant getting shot in the back like that. We'll do. No problem. Take care, Tristan. Appreciate you stopping by, dude. I only tend to mood games like Minecraft that are basically just platforms for mods. Okay. You came up. You're not burning anymore. You're immobilized but not burning. Isn't that unfortunate? Do that. And that. And go ahead and yeah, you get down. I don't like that. I don't like the shenanigans at all. Okay, unhook that. Or I can give you an extra turn where you can move. Okay. So he's gonna come down here. Oh, that's a little much. What if I just throw a grenade at you? Yeah, that's a little less. There you go. And then hopefully that'll attract him. He should be paying attention to you. And then Cog will come out here. Yeah, he can't get through as long as that guy's there, so might as well come deal with this guy. You still alive? How's that possible? There we go. Much better. And do your thing. Oh, you missed that? Oh, snap, buddy. I cannot imagine the pain. Actually, I could let somebody else deal with you. I really want to, so I can come over here and make their lives hell. But I can't. There's no viable way to do that, so we're just gonna do that. And then here, you can do that. And we'll do that. And then, oh nice, I'll let you get that far, huh? Beautiful. Man, he's got a ton of movement. He's got quite a bit of movement. Oh, I should have checked. I probably could have. I probably had enough to do an attack. Oh, no, but it was my secondary attack, so no, it wouldn't have mattered. All right, we'll have to let that go. Now you, arms injured, which is absolutely unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Oh, and she's poisoned. Here. We'll come over here. Oh, this is a toxic bog. I didn't remember that aspect of it. Okay, interesting. 6 through 7. It's not doing much. 7 through 9, that would be better. And looks like that works without hitting my allies. So, and it doesn't hit anything actually. Completely wasted my time. Great. Just freaking amazing. And no way for me to get behind cover either. So it's just jacked up all the way out. Take care, Carefree. Have a good one, dude. All right. You are... Here, you, I definitely want to make sure you don't end up broken. And here, go ahead and run back to the back. So here, you'll come back here. And then... There we go. And let's see, for one round, so it doesn't matter right now. So he's just gonna chill out. And then you could hit armor, or you could do a precision attack. And I think that's what we'll do. And then let's see if we can get your arms to protect my medic. And nope, we can't, but we tried. We tried. Toxic Swab, what is this, a Souls game? Apparently they're going all out. Apparently they're going all out. Good Lord, there's a lot of them back there. I agree. Battles are a lot more tactical in this game than they were in Rogue Trader. Wait a minute. Why is he focused on her? Isn't he supposed to focus on the last person who damaged him? Crude. Spike remembers the oh wait, not if they're hit by a grenade. Damn. Screw that up. Not if they're hit by a grenade. Can't even get over that far. All right, fine. Good enough. Damn. So Revenant Mortis come up with the broken builds. Whoa. Damn. All right. Well, he's gonna have to go ahead and do this to get your attention. Okay. Now let's go back out over here. Beautiful. All right, there we go. You. Dude, charge is so it's so broken and boinked in this damn game. Why does he end up over there? And is he now blocking you from coming down the stairs? I'm gonna be so irritated if that's the case. I'm gonna be very, very irritated if that's the case. There's literally nothing he can do now. Oh, wait. No. He's got a ranged option. Oh, but it requires what? 2 action points for the ranged option, probably. Okay. What's going on, TX? What are your thoughts on 40K? Now that you have played Road Trader, see very Vista with Dark Heresy, is just Outcast RPGs keep you interested? No, I got 3 or 4 books sitting back there. I plan to play Mechanicus 2. I plan to play Total War. I'm definitely a Warhammer fan at this point. I'm all the way locked in. Really, and happy and impressed with the lore. I think it's super cool stuff. So let's start with you. And yep, 98%. There we go. And then head to you. And 100%. Beautiful stuff. And then, unfortunately, there's no way for me to get over to you and use my Royak. But it would be nice. Her torso is like super injured, and she doesn't have a med kit, and she can't use her little med kit power on herself, so she is just stuck. So let's walk away first and foremost. And then, yeah, do that twice. There we go. Okay, so everybody should have everybody except Cog probably should have just came on around that way instead of dropping down here. And then Cog holds down the front line. Interesting. I cannot reach you. Could reach you, but there's no point. Damn, there's no good way to do this. Why can't I use it on Earth? No line of sight? Whatever. Yeah, that I don't have any exposure with Warhammer Fantasy, so that I can't answer. You like the world of Warhammer Fantasy more? Why is that? Boom, boom, boom. Not a lot of games in a fantasy setting to try. Boom, boom. Lovely. Why? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, now let's focus on you. And then let's do that. And we're gonna keep shooting until you're dead. Beautiful. All right, and that works. And then you still have a shot. So, how much armor do you have? Yeah, we'll go with this one. There we go. Hit both of you. Over penetration. If our schedules permit, would you be down to learn Total War, Warhammer 1, 2, or 3? Help you teach you how to play and prep for the 40K version. Probably sometime down the line next year. I don't see why not. Where are you going now? I'm so confused by your actions. Why can you only move like 2 spaces? You're not injured or anything. All right. Let's shred. And then let's see if we can put you down. There we go. Yeah. Just chill out on all that. Chill out on all of that. I don't know what he's supposed to do. I'm at a loss. You know what? I do know. Here. If at first you don't succeed, take that off. 61%. Come downstairs. Can he? Yeah, he can move a little bit. That's as far as he can go. All right, now Cog. Oh, that was probably the problem last time. He can't get up here if Cog is up here. I really wish I had the charge upgrade that lets you go through other enemies. Otherwise, I just charge right through them. But as it stands, if he comes up here, he's got to be out the way. Here. He can get out the way and let old boy come downstairs. Oh, that's right. Here. How much is it? 15, 19. Lovely. Here you go. Let's make sure you can get anywhere you need to go while I do the same thing. And crap, he shouldn't come to that square either because he's also going to be in the way. I love 4X games, but some of them can be a bit dull once you figure out how the mechanics work, like Stellaris or Crusader Kings. So is Total War considered the best one out of those type of games? Total War is a pretty low bar in terms of grand strategy games. Why do you say that, Wine Guide? Yeah, no, I've never played a grand strategy game. Oh, here, let's do that. Actually, no, that doesn't even, and its damage is doubled, so yeah, this doesn't matter for it. Beautiful. Doom. I could reach you. What would you be able to do though? Oh, I think, didn't you give yourself guidance? I think you gave yourself guidance, right? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Very thoughtful of you. And yep, precision attack it is. Boom, boom. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Here we go. Want them arms. Disarm you. There we go. No. Torso. I didn't even go for the torso. All right, whatever. I prefer HOF or HO4 and eventually get it to Europa. Mainly I love GW because of the battles. In most 4X games, the combat is done automatically. But you can actually control the battles in Total War. Huh. You love... What is HOL? But it's a spreadsheet game? Let's see if we could get the same thing going on to you, sir. Actually, you're probably the one we should really do it to, but we can't see you from back here, so... Alright, there we go. Like you chilling out, sir. Good lord. Well, let's make absolute sure. Nope, if I do that, I'm gonna kill a bunch of my people. So let's just go out here and chill and wait. And yeah, there's nothing else to do. Just chill and wait. And he still can't do anything. Come on, man. If you don't get out the way. This one. Aha. And oh, I can go for your head, dealing more vitals damage. Woo! Finally, you know what? Crap. All right, first. Oh no, my guy died. That's unfortunate. Doom. Yeah, let's go back over here first. How does this not work? Are you serious? You know what? It's worth it to me. I can't even do that. You gotta have line of sight. All right, that works a lot different. Yep, and damn. Not good. I wonder though. Here, hold on. Let's do that first. See what happens. And that's just one. And that is within distance. Suppressed, but didn't actually do anything. Let's try this again. Try that again. There we go. Put a stop to that nonsense. Do a little bit of that too. And I didn't realize you were about to die. Let's go ahead and put a med kit on you. And there we go. We're good. Yep. 20 veil degradation. Oh, did he die? Okay, no, he's not dead. But but a berserker just came by. That's interesting. Oh no! That's kind of whack. He doesn't have enough movement to come around and hit that. Let's see. I wonder, I don't know if you can hit from right there, but we'll let that go. Oh, you know what? Here. He may not have enough, but you should. There we go. All right. Well, one thing went right. Living dangerously. This is true. I don't deny it. All right, now. Oh, how? Oh, the last one, you must have went down. Damn. Well, I need you to come around ASAP. Move it, move it, move it. You can't? All right, fine. Rip that veil open. Yeah, let's go ahead and... Can I get rid of you? Maybe. As good as it's gonna get. He's not gonna last longer. Much longer, rather. I wonder if you can still stall the case if he doesn't make it. Damn! He's going down fighting for sure. All right. And he doesn't have a grenade, doesn't need to heal, so. Oh, I don't think, I don't think Ka can even get to that guy. Unfortunately. Oh, here, hold on. Probably can't get to you, right? But why does it seem like they're not really letting me get to you? Well, that was interesting. Okay. That's actually the first time I fired that weapon. Pharaoh, what's going on, man? Appreciate you using your Prime over on Twitch, dude. Remember Prime this time? Hey, I appreciate it. Okay, got you. As much as I hate it, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And then I'm gonna use this on you to actually, I should have done that for you. Oh no, I can't even. Well, I could have if I had used voice of command. Actually, no. Will they let me? Yeah, no, it's not close enough. I want you getting. Oh, are you serious? That's all you'll let him go? Damn. All right, fine. Well, that was kind of a waste. It's all right though. It's okay. 87%. I will take it, but I'll take some of your morale first. Because I want it to be utterly clear. It's hopeless for you, homie. There you go. Now let's do some of that. There we go. Failed to apply, moderately injured. Only so much can be done. Did he just do a whole lot of nothing? Oh, yeah, he's sloshing through the bog. Isn't that wonderful? Yeah, let's do this. Can I hit you? No, I can't hit you without also hitting him. And I get a ton of targets if I do it this way. Oh, yeah, and all of them say 14%. So, yeah, that's a watch. Damn. Yeah, I've looked in the combat log. There, oftentimes, I feel like it leaves a little bit to be desired, but it's there. Can he break your concentration? Well, at least the charge works properly. I appreciate that. And then let's do that. There we go. Okay, so it does work that a certain amount of damage will break your concentration. Wasn't actually sure about that. All right, you. Can I? Yeah, you're out the range, right? Yeah. Oh, I could give you a heroic act. Isn't that interesting? You know, I'm curious. How does this work? So now you're under leadership. Interesting. What does that mean, under leadership? This unit is respected by the officer's ability. Whenever where uses. Yep. Okay, interesting. And you got a taste for blood. So let's go ahead and give you this extra attack and see what you do with it. How? Nothing? All right. Isn't that just lovely? We'll go for the arms to stop you from attacking. And that did the trick. Disarm. Lovely. Still not doing anything. That's definitely something they're gonna have to fix. Why are you moving so slowly? Wait, why are you not moving at all? What's the problem? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me take that off. There we go. Oh, I wonder if that was the issue the last time. Did I still have that on? Damn. All right, well, whatever. Turn this on and turn that on. And then, yep, we'll destroy that. How is it I only have an 11% chance to destroy this barrier that's right in front of me? I don't understand. What is going on right now? Okay, well, it said 11%, but it still let me obliterate it. And now I'm obliterating you, so hey, I take it back. Sure, whatever. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. And now 71% chance to hit you. There we go, there we go. Now we're cooking with grease. Now we are cooking with grease. There we go, I like that. Much better, significantly better, beautifully better. Let's go ahead and do, you know what? We're gonna do Sworn. And then just right off the bat, we're gonna go ahead and give you what you deserve. Oh, that should have ended combat. Come on, man. That absolutely should have ended combat. Because I don't know if he can hit you from up here. They're not going to let me hit him. They're absolutely not going to let me hit him. He doesn't even have a grenade to throw down there. Yeah, lock and load. Yeah. I mean, my officer's the only one who can hit him decently, and that's problematic. Because what your secondary attack is with that knife. I guess you could walk over to him though. So here, let's do this. Let's give you that. And then have you walk. Yeah, take out this to give me all my... And then come out over here. And... oh, you know what? I could have stopped by and used a med kit on him. That's what I should have done. Alright, whatever. No, don't bother with that. Arms. And then here. Here. Yeah, he'll come over here. And then give you some extra survivability. There we go. Kind of sucks using an extra turn for that, but that's the point that we've reached. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. Look at you finally doing something right. Oh, crap. Oh, that's right. God dog it. If it ain't one thing, it's another. I forgot. On this guy, I don't have the option of firing in melee range. So he's going to have to use his knife, which is a significantly worse option. What the hell? Why is it not? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's only 9. Combat Doctrine is activated. Interesting. Yeah. Doubt I can hit him from up here, right? Yep, nothing. Nothing. Oh, that sucks. Here. And here, do that. This is range attack. Always hits enemies. I wonder, does that override? Does that override me not being able to shoot? No, it doesn't. If you can't shoot, you can't shoot. All right. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do that. Arms again. What's up, Thrawn? What do you dislike about Haymar's mechanics in the game? Oh, there we go. Like that. That's useful. So here's the question. If I do that and activate these two, lovely. And finally, woo, I will devour your flesh. Speak of. Was an Vodka. Yep, same as before. We could talk. All right, there we go. Now, you're locked up. Oh, ooh. I feel like last time they didn't let me loot all the bodies. The bodies were already picked up. Ooh. Heavy weapon. Only the crew can use this heavy weapon? Wow. Yeah, I'm pretty positive they didn't let me pick that up last time. Interesting. I wonder what changed. She can't actually use it? Oh, because she requires heavy armor. It requires heavy armor proficiency. That's so weird because getting heavy armor proficiency doesn't really feel like something that would be useful for her. So it's odd that they would have that be one of the weapons that she can pick up, but all right. That's interesting. So let's see, there was nothing over here, right? Yeah, nothing we could do over there. And then we came in from here. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Reeks of inedible. Okay. You said, who's we? Lovely. Doom, doom, doom. Yep. Always nice to turn in a quest right when you get it. Yeah, heavy weapon. The weapon will probably be changed in the future. Yeah, I would assume so. Lack of movement. Burst fire not effective enough when I use them. So rapid fire, in my opinion, is bugged right now in the game. So if you were trying to heavily use rapid fire, that might be why you were so disappointed with what he does. I found he's much more effective if you just pretend rapid fire doesn't exist and uses other buffs instead. I do agree about the lack of movement though. What is the decoration in your quills? Soon cast a casual. There's awakened one. Okay, hold on. I'll return later. Okay, we search out through that. These dudes are just constantly eating. There's just never a reason not to be eating. One can notice the bodies of crew. Yep, they waste nothing. Ooh, looks like there's something useful for Cog in there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wits. No fighting. Yep, we saw this on the last go round. And yep, training to become the awakened one. Never skip food day. I don't understand why this one says I don't understand why this one says burned recruit. He's the only one that I see with that description. How do you feel about these companions so far compared to Rogue Trader? I like them more so far. I don't like them more overall. Like, of course, I had a full game with the Rogue Trader companions, and so, you know, I'm not putting them over it, but based on this small segment, I think I'm going to be happier with this group than I was with the companions in Rogue Trader. We'll see though. What's up, Trish? You're only saying good things about this game. Makes me excited. Do I have any negatives regarding this game? You know, it might be a negative for some people. It's just not a negative for me. Why does it keep? There we go. Finally. There's not nearly as much combat so far in this game compared to Rogue Trader. Now, for me, that's not a bad thing at all. In fact, I enjoyed that. But for some people, they might say too much talking, too much, you know, of building up the story. Then they will prefer more opportunities to engage in combat. But I'm not that type of player, so again, it doesn't bother me. But no, to be honest with you, there's nothing in the game that's really turned me off at this point. Fair Rogue Trader had too much combat, actually. That's the way I felt. I felt like it had way more combat than it needed, and so I personally appreciate that this game has much less combat, but it's focused on making providing the player with very meaningful combat experiences. Like, I feel that all the combat encounters that you can have in the alpha are very memorable. You know, none of them are just throwaway fights where you're like, all right, I just had to do this, and then you moved on. I think it's just this portion of this act. You might be right, Remortis. We'll see. If you think about it, this is about the same amount of fights as Rykad Minoris, that one planet where you got Pascal. I don't agree with that. Don't agree with that at all. If you did an hour of Rykad Minoris, you had the fight right after you landed, then you had another fight right after that, and then you had a fight right after you picked up Pascal. Like in 1 hour time, you could easily be in like 4 or 5 different fights. With this, it's 10 to 15 hours, and 5 fights is what's in the entirety of the alpha. Feel like most of the combat and encounters in Rogue Trader made sense. I feel like they might have made sense, but there was like a ton of them. Like I felt like it wasn't how they were set up that didn't make sense. It was just the amount of them was more than what I felt like was actually necessary. Hope there's less combat in this game than Rogue Trader. I felt like that was a drag. I didn't feel like it was a drag. Well, I guess, you know, maybe a small portion. I felt like it was too much. I definitely felt like it was too much. That actually might have been my main problem with Rogue Trader, actually. Yeah, I don't like it when, that was one of my issues like with Baldur's Gate 2. It felt like, I especially dislike it when a game throws random encounters at you that serve no real purpose. And Baldur's Gate 2 used to do that all the time. You get these random encounters where you try to walk around and be a bunch of rats that you just clean up real quick and just move on. That's one of the things I really liked about Solasta. Even when it gave you random encounters, they made sense. They were like, oh, whoa, this is a random encounter, but I am fighting for my life right now. So I see why the developers put this in, and I can tell that they actually put some effort into crafting this encounter. It's not just some throwaway fight. Also in tabletop DH, combat was something to be avoided because players were squishier, less skilled, and less equipped compared to Rogue Trader or Deathwatch. Makes complete sense. Makes complete sense. Why such kindness? When will the ritual begin? Mm-hmm. So, hold on. There's brooding in there, you know? Oh, okay. You want me to do the iron tree? Fine, we'll speak later. Hold on. Ooh, I'm not sure if I did this. Study, sleight of hand, study it. Before you stands a cauldron. Inside a murky concoction bubbles lazily, its aroma thick with herbs and a sickly sweet note of decay. Yikes. Solasta is torture to play on console. Why is that, Wine Guide? I think for the alpha, they wanted to highlight the detective mechanics. Absolutely, I'm sure they did. To give people an idea of how it would be different. Because that's the main, like, a line that draws a difference between this and Rogue Trader. What's up, Trash Can? I've honestly always been that way. It's hard for me to think of a game where it just threw constant combat at me, but I still just really, really loved it. Usually I'm much more into story and dialogue, which I recognize is different from most players, and that's why I don't knock games for that. Like, I know that I'm weird when it comes to games. Like, I love narrative games. You all see me all the time. I play narrative experiences where there's little to no combat, because for me, the story and the lore and the dialogue and the relationships are what matters the most. Combat is kind of secondhand. Meant to test things out, you have to use your joystick. You have to use your joystick as a mouse. Ooh, that's whack. But I'm sure it is. I'm sure what they wanted to do as part of the alpha was test out the journal aspects of it, like the investigation. You know, I'm quite sure that Outcat is pleased to hear the feedback that a lot of people seem to be enjoying this. I don't think I did this or clicked on this the first time around. I think he told me not to touch it, and so I just paid attention to him, not realizing there's a check to go ahead and check it out. The camp moves with its own rhythm. Hunters tend to their weapons and lick their wounds. The flesh shaper stares into the distance, lost in thought. For a few fleeting moments, it seems you have been forgotten. Peer into the depths of the cauldron. Bubbles rise from the depths, distorting your view of the cauldron's contents. You lean closer. Skulls rest at the bottom, including one bearing the telltale marks of augmentation, and all are stuffed with tufts of herbs and strands of kelp. Whisper to your crew companion, "What is this?" The crew gestures towards the cauldron, then presses both hands against his temples. The Xenos rubs his head briefly before spreading his hands wide as if illustrating an expanding perception. It appears this brew serves some ritualistic purpose. Ooh! You could add Gorgesum or Chemtoxin to the cauldron. Or try it. Well, let's try it. Try the exotic brew. You scoop up the oily, dense liquid and take a resolute sip. The vile bitterness struggles its way down your throat into your stomach. A dull roar fills your skull as shimmering motes flicker before your eyes. Epione raises a hand to stop you, but hesitates at the last moment. After the liquid eventually abandons its attempts to leave your body, she decides it's finally safe to speak. I must admit, my initial impulse was to intervene. However, I then realized that you had carefully weighed your options, made your calculations, and deliberately chosen to sample an unknown Xenos concoction. I would greatly appreciate it if you could record your experience as a taster and provide me with a detailed account for further study. Let's see. Exactly. You don't mind combat with mind a game with no combat if the gameplay is fun? Makes sense. Story and characters are huge for me. Combat is a close third though. Like, yeah, combat, if a game has fun, combat is definitely a boon. Like, part of the reason I love Mass Effect so much is I love the combat. I love throwing around your powers and being a soldier, turning on different types of ammo to match the situation. All that works for me. Story and character and gameplay, and then graphics for me. Gotcha, Gio. We didn't do this the first time, so let's try it. Gorgesum or Chemtoxin, though? Gorgesum or Chemtoxin? We could use Gorgesum to drive it crazy. Or Chemtoxin would just straight up kill it. Let's use Gorgesum and see what happens. Richard, yo, thanks for the $50 donation, man. I appreciate it. Cheers, everyone, and keep up the awesome work. Hey, thanks, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Stop looking at the damn thing, moment. Yeah, pour Gorgesum into the, let's pour Gorgesum because that probably means he'll live, but he's going to be absolutely crazy, and they might end up having to kill him. That'd be interesting to watch. All right, stealthily pour Gorgesum into the cauldron and step away quickly. Ooh, you fail to complete your attempt. The pale screen crew strikes the vessel from your grasp in a single swift motion, letting out a sharp clicking trill. In an instant, the surrounding crew turn their attention to you. Now that you're in full view, further tampering with the brew is no longer an option. And oh, that's why they let you get all that Gorgesum, because this is when you're supposed to use it. Huh. And let's see, how bad was the failure? What in the hell? They don't have, oh, here we go. Stealthily and walk away. You failed, but how did I fail? What is this? The crew, hold on. Before, let's see, what is this? Events? Is it considered an event, maybe? Let's see. Trophy changes. Loss, gain experience. Combat, all. Yeah, let's go with all. All is not actually showing all, though. Interesting. I have no idea why I failed that. So let's try it one more time and see if I can do it right. What up, Ted? How are you, man? Story lore matters to me and combat second. Absolutely. Absolutely. You didn't realize I had 2,000 videos, Wine God? Yeah, I used to. In my first year covering Wrath of the Righteous, I kind of just guerrilla forced my way to 1,000 subscribers. So I was dropping 2-3 videos a day, and some of them were like hours at a time. I was really heavily focused on Let's Plays because actually when I started this channel, my thought was that Let's Plays would be the centerpiece that everything was built around, and that I would and that basically I would, like, I looked at people like Rad Brad and Hollow and thought, oh, I could do the same thing. I love playing games all the time and I can make it entertaining for folks to watch. And so if you look at the videos I did for the first couple of years, I had multiple long Let's Plays where I was dropping videos every single day, and it took a while before I finally came to the conclusion, all right, this content just doesn't interest people. It's very, very difficult to get people to watch Let's Plays on like a regular basis. They might watch the first couple of episodes, and then for the next, 60 or 70 hours of your playthrough, there's no interest whatsoever. So moving forward, I only do Let's Plays for games that just dropped and that are actually in my lane where I can feel confident that people on my channel will want to watch it. So like I did a Let's Play for Wrath of the Righteous, a full one, and I did a partial Let's Play for Rogue Trader. I think I got to like maybe 5 episodes. I probably cut that short a little bit before the interest in it had completely waned. I probably should have went a little bit further with it, but I'm very conscious now about not forcing in and doing content that my community makes it clear they have no interest in. I wasted months of time putting that stuff out over and over and over and over again, trying to build up a channel that would be receptive to me doing Let's Plays, and it was all for naught. See most of your Wrath of the Righteous guys? Nice. Good characters, story, gameplay. Good characters can make a game quite enjoyable, even if you don't like some other aspects of it. Absolutely. All right, let's try to Porter guess him in again. And nope. I wish I could see how badly I was feeling this. I wish I could see if there was some chance that I would win it, but it doesn't appear there is. Oh, let's see. What if I add chemtoxin? The viscous sludge ripples as it absorbs the poison. Its color remains unchanged, but you notice the liquid thickening further. That's interesting. So they let me do that, no problem. I wonder if there's a bug where it automatically fails it. What up, Destroyer? How are you, dude? Our style means nothing to you? Let's try this one more time. What if I switch around the order? Okay, stealthily add chemtoxin. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, fine. You know what? Let's do that. Did I ever come up here? I did, right? Okay. He has nothing interesting to say. Let's go back over here. Intentional style is way more important than graphics. So what's a couple of games, Molecule, that had an art style you really enjoyed? Nerad, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. I need access. Yep. Lovely. And let's go ahead and check some of this stuff. Oh, apparently there's a lot. Okay. Yep. Research complete. Hensler, what's going on, man? Appreciate you signing back up as a member over on YouTube, dude. Abelard, help me come up with a clever milestone comment. The Boxmaster says I only have 150 characters and I need a laconic quip. Hey, 35 months? I appreciate it, man. You've been supporting me for quite some time. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Disco Elysium is a good example, I think. Style over graphics, it's an excellent example for sure. For sure. Ages try to enhance through the consumption of flesh from the bandits plump full of gargesum. Yep, that's definitely what happened. Research. And research. And being the victim, the agent was driven to the swamp and killed by the hunters of the Tight clan to absorb his strands, can desire prey. War Shaper. From where the scouts were driven mine. Darkest Dungeon is one of your favorite art styles. I don't think I've seen that game before. Against the clan. Pharaoh Shaper. Okay. Finish that. Got a random video recommended right now. Something about E33's awards being rescinded due to use of. It's not all of their awards. It's specifically for a. It's called the Indie Awards. The Indie Awards have a rule that the game cannot contain AI in order to be considered. And the small portion of AI that E33 had caused it to no longer be eligible, and it didn't come out until after the fact, so they rescinded the award. E33 is not an indie game. It shouldn't have gotten the award in the first place. So to me, it's kind of clout chasing all the way around, because my understanding at least is that the portion of AI they had was extremely small and it was removed like within the first week of the game being out, and it should have never gotten the award. So just all the way around, I feel like the organizers of it messed up and are making a big thing about nothing. Darkest Dungeon is legit. What kind of game is Darkest Dungeons, Malthus? Another crew had been to the excavation site. You fought humans there. You told me that was because of madness too? Went to take from Lonai what does not belong to him. They fought. He commands the kin band. Okay. What happened at the roost? I'm learning everything I need to know. And I trust them. Okay, ground and roofiness. Yeah, no, we did everything there. Union Brothers. Ooh, 0%. It was more than 0% last time. Damn. Oh. Oh, the difficulty modifier -55. That's crazy. All right, let's change the subject. Okay. Now let's go talk to the brother. See what additional information he can give me. It's fantastic. Okay. Side scroller dungeon, turn-based combat, similar morale system of Dark Heresy, actually. It's also a roguelite in that you get random party members with different traits. Huh, that's interesting. Basically a party-based dungeon crawler with heavy Lovecraft inspirations. The style of the game and lore sells me more than the combat, but the combat is brutal. Interesting. What? How am I still a stranger? What do you know about this? Still treating me as a stranger. That's interesting. Did you have anything else? Get to them. Okay, let me check real quick. Yep, more unlocked. Excellent. Was attempted to uncover the clan's weaknesses. Can induce madness of their kin. This is correct. Wait, we already agree with that. What's this? The agent tried to enhance the Crew clan through the consumption of flesh from the bandits pumped full of Gargesum. I thought we already concluded that. On the Flesh Shaper's orders, the clan feasted on the Baron's gang members and grew stronger. This is true. The agent used the Flesh Shaper's influence to conduct an experiment on the clan, which led to the madness of the Crew. For this, the Flesh Shaper killed him. No. That's not true. On the Flesh Shaper's orders, the agent used the Flesh Shaper's influence to conduct an experiment on the clan. Yeah, no. Night, Molecule. Have a good one. Night, Geo. All that's done. Then missing persons. Crew clan. Yeah, that's it. Divers. Doom. Okay. Why is there that red square there? I believe we can go ahead. Oh, here. Maybe you need to convince him first to let you take part in the ritual. Speak later. And let's see what happens if the guy dies. Begin the ritual. Mm-hmm. No one is wiser than Kachin has absorbed the bane of the would-be crude hero. Nice. All right, so far same as before. Mm-hmm. Okay, so he picks another random fruit if you don't give him I was about to say, the silence, that wasn't what was supposed to happen. Damn! If you don't give him a powerful enough opponent, he succumbs to, wow. The silence is so overwhelming that you can hear the distant whispering of poisoned waves. The good have gone still. The awakened one's death frightens them more than their own ever could. Do you see now, brother? The awakened one cannot defeat even a single foe. What will happen to the Vayne when the time comes to fight someone truly strong? We must remain here. We must absorb the rage and not vodka flesh. That is how the Vayne will rise again, tougher than ever before. I have learned something about the Coop madness that may help you to make the right choice. I will tell you everything in exchange for the Vayne's assistance. Actually, that's what we did before. This time, let the Shapers quarrel. Tyke, the awakened one is dead. The ancient root's wisdom will not settle our dispute. It is time to turn to the wisdom of blood, a battle, you and me. Let the strongest lead the Vayne forward. The Flesh Shaper does not respond right away. Almost a minute passes before he gives a calm nod. So be it, brother. Let blood decide. But it will not be in single combat. Let the kin band choose which side to fight on. The War Shaper's quills bristle as he emits a deafening squawk. No! Your trickery offends the roots. The Vayne will not fall for it. The crew inflict furious blows on one another until the Flesh Shaper falls to the ground, still breathing, but clearly in no state to oppose his brother. Their warriors clamor around them, enraged and frightened by this sudden turn of events. No one pays attention to you anymore. The awakened one is fallen without giving an answer. See, she talks already. Nice. The kin band may be strong yet, but the Vayne is already doomed. Whatever path lies ahead, this branch will lead them to a dead end, all because of their Shaper's weakness. All who fail to adapt die. This is the way the leaves fall. The Inedible's voice is barely audible, and yet your ears do not deceive you. He has spoken. And you can talk. Boys, but since the awakening has fallen, what good are the laws of a Vayne that is doomed to decay? What sense is there in taboos that stem from the veneration of walking corpses? No. Today, my blood and I have become equals again. We both are to rot in the ground without ever giving our strands to new generations. Yep, hello, Rock T. Are you female? From the start, and then the swamp. The ritual is complete. The Vayne stirs. Outsiders are no longer welcome in the roost. Come. Interesting. Hey, welcome back, Tristan. Prey worthy of roots has been failed. Why is that? How did I fail? What did I do wrong? Hold on. Prey worthy of roots. One of the leaders of the Xenos tribe seeks an opponent for the week. Oh, yeah. No. I chose not to do that. I chose not to do that. Step back, Advaka. No room for you in the roost. Huh. Interesting. This is a rather unsatisfying end, to be honest with you. I would have rather just wiped them all out. Oh, wait. Almost missed some goods. Oh, snap. Who was this person? Why do you want the head? Okay, so if you find out certain things after she's able to speak, it's the game still reacts as if she couldn't speak. Interesting. So let's see, I'm just curious. We also blocked off from here? Looks like it. No more room in the roost for you. All right, fine. If that's the way you want to be, that's the way you want to be. And ask, what did I do wrong? That would need to be fixed later on. I agree, Wine Guide. This should be a better end, more reactivity there. Better opportunity for me to take advantage of the situation in some sort of way. All right, okay, got all that. And yeah, there's nothing else to do here. There we go. Going to do in the swamp. Beautiful. We'll add her in a bit. We'll hold off on that for now, though. Let's go to the excavation site now. Finding clues that she decides she can't talk. Oh, yeah, that too. Probably you don't have the option to wipe them out. Kill the Xeno, purge the unclean. I think I probably could have. I might not have accepted that option. Let's go that way. There's this whole view the high engine seer reports. I wonder how that's supposed to work. The crew ending could be satisfying if it has consequences later. Potentially. Potentially. Let's see. Aldare is what's her name still down here? No, she's not. Okay, cool. Do not disturb me. Yep. He's gonna do his thing. The esteemed sister ordered the Xenos be taken alive. Oh, really? Ordered that the Xenos be taken alive. Interesting. I thought Sister Septima would honor us with a visit herself. The esteemed sister does not waste time dealing with riffraff, not when her servants are perfectly capable. Stand aside and do not interfere. Take the Xenos. Sister Septima's messenger nods nonchalantly back at you. Kamoric. Oh! Damn it. Spread out. We'll be flayed if we don't find the Xenos. Whoa! Isn't that interesting? Damn. My man does not go down easy, huh? Yeah, I snitched on him. I wanted to find out what happens when you do that. That was wild. I wonder if she's gonna stop me. Nope. So here, let's see. Not the missing persons. Who killed the agent in the swamp? Think I've gotten all the details regarding that I can. Agent became the victim of a maddened crew who no longer cared what they ate or whom they killed. And make a report. No, the agent died while carrying out a holy mission against the clan. Wait, what? Became the victim. Who no one cared what they ate or whom they killed. There we go. Agent became the victim of man and crew who no one cared what they ate or whom they killed. And send report and deliver verdict. And there we go. And then talk with her. Do you have anything to report? I have no time for idle wretches. I came across a group of wretches who attacked an agent of Sister Septima. Were you the one who gave them weapons? So you can't even report that you ratted out her Aldari. That's interesting. You must be confused. I would never cross a sister. And then Epion touches your elbow and says, just drop it. I'm not giving up, Cog, but I'm curious what happens when you say this. I found this Ogren in Merisportum. It seems he was assigned to the Fusiliers, but his unit was destroyed. I will give him into your custody now, if you approve. The Inquisitor looks at you accusingly. You want me to see to all the formalities on your behalf? Disabuse yourself of that notion, Acolyte. If you wish to make use of an Ogren, you can handle arrangement with the Administratum in your own personal time. Okay? We need to discuss the search for your agent. Yes, I received your report. Frenzied Kroot. Scrag didn't stand a chance. I will immediately order the clan's extermination before they cause us even more trouble. Do you have anything else to add? Part of it that hasn't gone. Could use the tight clan to their own ends. Nah, let them wipe them all out. I have no objections. Millicentilia gives a stiff nod. The Inquisitor continues to tap away at the data slate for a while longer until the screen eventually fades. That finally settles the matter of Scrag. As for you, carry on in the search I tasked you with, Acolyte. You do remember why you are here, don't you? Interesting. You might need to talk to the sister first. Well, here, let me talk to her one more time. Oh, I see. Talk to the sister at battle first? Well, let's find out. Let's find out if she has anything interesting to say. That would be, yep, Sister Septima's camp. Oh, that'll be good too, because I should have a lot more influence with, or reputation rather, with the Adeptus Mechanicus, so I could get some more gear from them. And I want this right over here. Yeah, okay. Where's the sister? Nope, the Servo Skull. Sister Septima. Like this game plays out, but damn, having a boss every road trade is going to be tough. Agreed. I have been informed of what transpired. Sister Septima's gaze seems poised to sear you. I expected my righteous warriors will receive greater assistance in our fight against the enemy of humanity. I shall remember your indifference and inaction when the Xenos made its escape? Huh? Traitor to humanity. The sister's words land with the crushing gravity of an executioner's stroke. You turned against your own brethren to shelter a Xenos from the retribution every one of those wretches merits. No, I didn't. Where is the thing now? Are you hiding it from me? You labor in vain. Trust me. The time will come and I will fulfill my duty to him by striking down that vermin. The time will come. I do not like that. I do not like that. Makes it seem like it's a false choice. I should have, what's up, Octavius? I should have a choice of, hey, do I want to side with Melissa, the Inquisitor, and work with Xenos and do things that are considered more radical, or I can side with the Imperium and with humanity and say, no, I do not work with Xenos under any circumstances. She did say that you admitting that you work with them would do little to protect you from injustice. I was okay with that, though. I was okay with that. Yeah, I agree with Mortis. It's probably not fully implemented. It's not like I'm going to do a video about this, be like, yo, this is jacked up, yada, yada, yada. I'm just saying, since we're all here and we're looking at it, I don't like this. Thought we're working under an official Inquisition agent. No, the agent we were working under is dead now. So we're kind of on our own. At this point in the game, at least. Okay, let's see. That's the melter weapon we got rid of. Flame we don't need. Auto gun. That's crude stuff. We can sell that though for sure. How do you feel about this? This is better for sure. Lovely. Reliable last gun. That's a Maul. Universal. That's the one I've been using, right? Yep. Okay. I hope they add more reactivity for stuff to all kinds of choices and ending. Me too. Hopefully. We'll see how it works out. We'll see how it works out. Whereas wounds are increased by toughness bonus. No. If this is still the final game, that was problematic. Nightwine guy, take care, dude. Where it gains 10 interrogation, don't really care about that. Waste Seeker, we're not gonna have a Waste Seeker, so we can sell that. The where it gains +5 agility and becomes immune to the immobilized effect. Immune to the immobilized effect is actually nice. Yeah, I'll give that to her. And then, okay. Ooh, why didn't they give her medkit back? Let's check everybody else. All right, cool, we're good. How did I not get a... level up out of all that? I was hoping for a level up. Here, let me get my recruit. Oh, nice. They gave me a mercenary operative replacement. That's hilarious. Lovely. Epion always looks like a badass for sure. Do that. Lovely. And now back online where it's supposed to be. Beautiful. Okay, now let's wait a minute. Why is... Oh, I shouldn't need to repair that though. Whoops. And I'm back over to... Where's our camp? Here we go. Back over to here. And then we can get our recruit and with the proper mechanics. Bing, bing. Okay, everybody's all together. Leveling. Actually, let's first look at the items she has. So for her weapon, she's got a tearing recruit rifle, which is better than just the old recruit rifle, and striking in vain is better than that as well. So she doesn't need a new weapon. She could have the preflex armor. Whenever wielders attack, the attacker gains perception bonus, half perception bonus stacks of exploit. Ooh, interesting. He's turned the attacker's first, the wearer's first attack against each target, inflicts +2 stacks of exploit, regardless of whether it hits or not. Huh. But there's no armor there, which is a problem for me, because I plan to make her someone who's going to switch back and forth between melee and ranged. The wearer deals an additional number of exploit stacks, percentage vital damage. Oh, that's beautiful for her. The wearer gains agility bonus chance to ignore incoming melee damage. That's beautiful for her. Nothing else she could take there, unfortunately. So we'll take some med kits, and then we'll take some armor repair. How much armor did she get? 25? Yeah, people can shred 25 easy, no problem. We'll look at it. We'll see. Yeah, you don't have armor rating, but it's worth the risk. You love the prefix armor because you get so many exploits from it. You can move around easily to avoid staying melee when you smack people. We'll see. I have to check what her mechanics look like. I don't completely remember it. Oh, wait. Before I do this, hold on. So what does she have already? Right, she's an operative, recruit, no idea what recruit means. Precise attack gains 25% hit chance. Specialist gains +5 agility and +5 perception. They also gain +10 willpower, metal, and a +10 awareness. Okay. Then she could do single burst or area. Yuka brings flesh. Targets an enemy or an enemy's corpse. If the target is alive, Yuka's tear is used against it. If the target is dead, all allies gain a stackable +5 bonus to hit chance and damage, and +2 bonus to defense against all enemies until the end of combat. That's actually interesting. +5 damage to everybody is pretty freaking nice. On his stackable, I managed to hit upwards of 450 damage. Holy crap, because of her exploits. Granted, it was her ultimate shot, but still, yeah, that's crazy. To the eyes at that, big damage. Wow, okay. Did you prefer to use her as a sniper or as someone who operates in melee and switches back and forth between melee and ranged? And then single attacks cost 1 action point more and deal intelligence bonus more damage. So that is a crazy 4. This is a crazy one for hit chance is increased and inflict exploits because it helps mixed her in melee and range because it helps stacking those exploits. Makes sense. Non-expend combat points that I always hit. Yeah, I definitely plan to go for that talent first. Okay, so you're using this attack does not. Oh, so she has a modification that if she does a single target attack, it does not expend her movement points. I didn't know that. And how many movement points does she get? She gets 7 movement points. I feel like, yeah, there's most other people. Huh. That's interesting. So when she does a single attack, she can still move to wherever whatever area is safer, as long as she's not getting an attack of opportunity. The target suffers Yuka's tear. Probably. Oops. No, we don't have anything. Oh, there are no abilities that we can put that on. That's interesting. Now we have, for 1 round, the next one attacks against the target also trigger Yuka's tear. We put that on Yuka Brings Flesh, but the problem with that is I'm probably gonna usually use Yuka's Brings Flesh on dead corpses to get that damage boost. What is that damage boost? Yeah, it's a stackable bonus to hit chance and damage. So yeah, I'm gonna use that on a dead one every single time, which means I'm probably going to want to use this more so on an attack or defense, and I'm probably going to use Exposed Weakness more than Ruthless Tactics. Well, actually, at minimum, Ruthless Tactics provides a 15% bonus to damage. So even though our intelligence bonus isn't crazy, this probably still works quite well. So actually, I'll move this over here. This works for both melee and range. If you buff her with the Eldar, she can go miles. The Eldar? It's also on basic attack. Yeah. But it's tear, like tearing a piece of paper. It's tearing something with the talons, not crying on them. Yeah, I got you. Okay, tear. Used against it, and this is based on perception. And then these are the ones I have not assigned yet. Can't do anything with that. Can't do anything with that. Interesting. All right. Which one do I want? Can only be used against targets affected by exploits. For each current exploit on it, the target's defense is reduced and its damage reduction is reduced until the end of combat possible. Oh, operative's precise attacks cost +1 action point, but each attack inflicts stacks of exploit on a target before the attack roll. So she could use her perception bonus to put more exploits on. I like that. I like that. And a +1 AP isn't a big deal. And it'll probably let me use one of those modifications that I currently can't use. Nice. The operative single attacks cost +1 action point, but they deal more damage to the target's armor durability. No, I want to focus on precise attacks. For 1 round, all allies except the operative deal. Nah, I don't care. I don't really care about what's happening with the allies. She's focusing on herself. So it's either calling shots or precise aim. Now, what's calling shots do again? Can only be used against targets affected by exploits. For each current exploit on it, the target's defense is reduced by intelligence bonus plus perception bonus half, and its damage reduction is reduced by intelligence bonus and perception bonus until the end of combat. Is actually nice. That's probably really nice against some boss enemies, but what fights are left? There's only one big fight left, right? I mean, there's the very last fight, but that one is a cakewalk. It's the one before that that's difficult, and there's not really a boss enemy there. There's a bunch of smaller enemies that you're dealing with. So I would venture to say precise aim is the one I want. Calling shots, basically the old expose weakness. Consumes exploits to lower defenses. Yeah. Primed is great to help break through armor, especially when combined with armor specialists. Yeah, but I already have my medic focusing on armor, and Haymar focuses on armor as well. I want her focused on precise attacks, so I'm going to get precise aim. That makes more sense for me. What is the one On the same turn, Rakti can use her recruit rifle to make a ranged attack and a melee attack. Yep. And melee attacks made with the recruit rifle use agility instead of weapon skill. That's a big deal as well. Okay, cool. Now, whenever, nope. If a target suffers Yuka's tear, has less than bleeding plus 10 wounds, it immediately dies, and all enemies within the target's influence suffer -2 morale. So wait. Bleeding plus 10. Oh. So however many levels of bleeding the target has, plus 10. This feat, I feel like this should be, this would be an extremely easy to trigger. If a target suffering immediately dies, this should be easy to trigger because there are a lot of enemies who don't even start with more than like 16 wounds. So I actually really like this. Let's see, you could get them if any target attacks Rocky automatically. Yep, that's interesting. Opportunity attacks. I don't know how many opportunity attacks she's gonna get. Gain 90% hit chance against targets the character's already hitting this combat. Whenever the character's hit chance with precise attacks above 100%, lowers the target's resistance to crit effects. That's actually interesting. Whenever the hits a target affected by 10 or more exploit stacks with a precise attack, they gain 1 action point. Interesting. On guard, they provoke an attack about. Oh, really? And the operative gains 5 defense against melee attacks until the end of the round. Based on intelligence. They gain, after the operative makes a melee attack, they gain movement points, but it's based on intelligence. Interesting. Start Rakti's turn, a random target within an 8-cell radius suffers Yuka's tear and 2 exploits. Ooh, I like that. That's probably intelligence though, right? Doesn't even say. Interesting. Skyway Vengeance would be amazing in mid-game when combined with other bleeds. Cog gets an upgrade to one of his attacks that adds upwards of 25 stacks of bleed when you hit someone with broken armor. Kills. Whenever the opposite ally kills a target affected by exploits, they gain twice that number of targets' exploits defense. Interesting. I might get that. I feel like, unless I'm reading this wrong, I feel like this is probably very powerful now, even now in the alpha, because again, if target suffers Yuka's tear, has less than levels of bleeding plus 10 wounds. Yeah, there are many enemies that would automatically die from that. But the thing is too, I think it does automatically. Does it automatically cause bleeding? I don't remember for that attack. Precise attacks gain 90% hit chance against targets the character's already hit. Oh, that's right. She could use a melee and a ranged attack back to back. So therefore, precise attacks back to back is not, or even using a precise attack against the enemy that she's already hit. You know, I like this. Actually, that makes more sense than I originally thought. Precise aim. If the operative kills a target with a precise attack, they inflict exploit stacks on a random enemy. I do not like using things that scale with intelligence for her. They also inflict +1 exploit stack on all enemies within the target's influence. That could be nice, but anytime an enemy makes a resistance test to avoid a critical effect, whenever the operative attacks, the target's defense is considered to be 10 plus twice the number of target's exploits lower. Ooh, now that's interesting. This attack also inflicts a number of exploits on all enemies within the target's influence. I like that as well. 2 exploits on all enemies within the target's influence. Interesting. Nope, I don't. More damage increase if the target has 0 armor durability, but then all stacks are removed. That's a thought. Inflicts 1 stack of exploit on all enemies in that line of sight. I think I like this the most. Putting more exploits on them. I think I'm gonna take that. She already has precise attack specialist. She already has interesting ways to move. She likes to attack and move, attack and move. I kind of feel like she might need this. Attack debuff. Yeah, I don't like that for her. Medium armor. She's got crew specific armor. I don't know if they get medium or heavy, so wouldn't worry about that. She's definitely not focusing on people with armor. So I think tactical movement is the way I'd probably go with her. This attack gains plus 10% hit chance. Vitals damage from the attack is increased by 100% if the target suffers from 2 or more effects. Ooh, this attack deals more vitals damage in general. Vitals damage dealt with melee attacks increased by 6. Ooh, and then with range, it's increased by plus 7. That's interesting. In the main game, I probably wouldn't get this for because it's not going to scale well, but here, why not? I actually like that. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, in fact. Okay. Vitals damage, restores movement points, cripple. The operative inflicts 1 stack. Oh yeah, that's another question. Okay, yeah, I got things I can place this on. Reduces the cost. Nope. I'll take this as is. Lovely. Okay, now. Vitals damage is increased. So I think we'll go with explodes weakens, right? Still nothing you can be used with that. There's still nothing you two can be used on, huh? That's kind of odd. All right, you're all taken care of. That's about as good as it's gonna get. And let's go ahead and give away the rest of this stuff. Oh yeah, so how does the crew disappear like the oh no. She's still with us? Rockty is still walking around with us. Uh-oh. So what happens if I talk to Sister September while I have Rockty in the party? Ooh. Sister September looks up at you as you approach. Sister September fixes Rockty with a hard, disapproving look. Her power armor gives off a tense, metallic hiss. What is this, Acolyte? This is a Kroot mercenary who now accompanies me. Openly demonstrating your ties with Xenos is a confession of heresy, Acolyte. My patience is not without limit. Another word, Xenos, and your skull will grace my table. The seriousness of September's words is unmistakable. I spare your life only because of the exceptional nature of these events. Now be silent. You are struck by a sudden realization. For all her zeal, the Sister of Battle displays unexpected mercy to the Xenos among your number. All your knowledge of the Adepta Sororitas insists that Septima should have already put both the Xenos and you to death. You like me, Sister. You know that, despite past mistakes, I remain a loyal servant of the God Emperor, and that is why you do not punish me. Sister September regards you with a look in which disgust plainly shows. Your self-assurance is gravely misplaced, Acolyte. I haven't seen it myself, but during an earlier stream, there was someone who said there's a hidden check while talking with her where it's revealed that she's terrified of the Lord Inquisitor. And because of that, she doesn't want to harm you because she's afraid of what he might do. All right, trouble you no further. What's up, Russell? Cool to see you upstream this late. Yeah, I loved your pinned video for favorite games list, and now I won't really buy new ones without your opinion. Hey, I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed that video. Merry Christmas to you as well, Russell. Merry Christmas. Okay, let's see, 1400. So, isn't it weird that the Adeptus Mechanicus sells Kroot's items? Auto aim gloves. Whenever the wearer makes a precise attack from distance as a father, no. That ally gains 10 plus to all skills. Veil degradation is increased by 5 instead of +3. Ho ho! Wasn't that interesting? Witch's cloak. Oh, he already has that. Okay. And we don't need that. The wearer's runes are reduced by 30%. No. Plasma gun, blazing hatred. How do you feel about this? You're not a fan. Okay. If you're not a fan, I'm not a fan. So that's interesting. See? So it looks like there are some weapons, there's some items that require presence, and then others require rapport. Because I've got 60 rapport, but I can't purchase items that require 10 presence. Huh. That's interesting to note. Yeah, you got that check on one of your ones? Nice. It's if you manage to read her diary thing when she walks away from her desk. Aha! Interesting. Are there any other stores in the game other than these two? And the ones where they're willing to trade these specific items for med kits? I feel like there should be one other store. Yeah, because where are the Fusiliers? Because I believe this is, hold on, let's see, Astra Militarum, right. This is the Adeptus Mechanicus. We're talking with them. And then the other lady here is the Ecclesiarchy. Is there a Fusiliers vendor somewhere? Not currently. Okay. Okay. Interesting. And then this is Scintilla's primary hive city. Okay. Vendor, and I think the other two vendors will be in the spires. The other zone will go to an Act 1. Got you. Makes sense. That makes sense. Cape of Authority, all skills. What cape are you wearing right now? Flagellant ring. Oh yeah, no. We don't want any of that. Grenadiers. Oh, this is like a cloak. How do you feel about this? Armor durability. Yeah, no, none of that. And destructive flamer. Okay, no. We do need a melted shards though. And we're good on everything else. Okay, cool. That, and then let's see. Hold on to that. We'll let that go. We don't need that. India ballista skill bonus more damage. I don't know. I need to confirm that she doesn't want that. And wants this plus 10 interrogation. Nah, we'll let that go. Deal, and then let me see. Oh, she cannot wear that. Interesting. Oh, and she already has something. The wearer gains 5% chance to ignore incoming melee damage. I'll go with more ballistic skill actually. And then all right, beautiful. And since I have more money, let's go ahead and just check here and see if there's anything else here that I wanted to buy that I wasn't able to. This weapon deals additional vitals damage. Whenever the wielder kills an enemy with this weapon, they gain agility bonus MP for 1 round. So wait, we're here and so mine is just a regular sniper rifle, so that does actually help me. Then in a turn, all their adjacent allies regain armor durability. I'll take that actually. Which is why the second stage starts at level 5, because they went to the spire before coming here. Yep, I picked up on that. Pistol. None of us use a pistol. The wearer deals 4 times more damage using abilities using the staff, but none of us, we don't use the staff. Okay, there's no possibility of getting any of those. You don't want this, right? Overwhelming. Oh wait, no, this requires an iron grenade anyway, so hold on. You don't want this, right? Extra wounds. I kind of didn't like the way this thing fired. And you know what? I said the first time I saw this bolter that I wanted to try it out. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and give that a whirl. Anything else over here? I don't think so. And you know what? I think we could use some more med kits for sure. We got grenades. We got this. We got that. Okay, we're good. That works. I'll replace that. I'm gonna replace that. And then I will take this. Okay. Now, did I must have hit her diary up there and just don't remember it. I have to check for that next time I do a playthrough of this. What's up, Excelsior? How are you, dude? All right, you all. I think that's enough for one day. We made some very, very good progress, and we're getting closer and closer to the end of the alpha. I'm definitely enjoying my second run of the game. I plan to probably be back on tomorrow. I know my father said he wanted to go to the movies, but I'm not sure if he's still planning to do that. So if I go to the movies with my father, I'm probably not going to be able to make it, and I'll be back on Wednesday. Otherwise, I'll definitely be back on tomorrow evening, and I hope to see all of you there. I hope all of you enjoyed this stream, and I'll see you in the next one. Take care. My pleasure, Nerd. Glad you could join in. Take care. Sorry, Excelsior. Sorry, it's been a little over 4 hours, man. But I appreciate you jumping on real quick. Hope work was okay. Night, Quintech. Take care, Organics. Have a good night. Night, Remortis. Have a good one, dude. Yep, will do, Russell. Take care, Malphus. You all have a good night. Appreciate you stopping by.